very casual streamer. I don't think I'm really even gonna pay too much attention to the fact that I'm streaming unless I actually get people in chat. Hmm, that really should get mixed, huh? That should mix it. Talk to Yishuan. The marker's over Wise.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
Oh, so you guys aren't going to be here at all?
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
Doesn't that include Belle and Wise?
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
I mean, we were integral to everything that happened.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple.
It is a little disappointing that they didn't include parts of their training within the story. Like we got like one scene where Yishuan unlocked their chakra, and that was basically it.
So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Yeah.
Of course! Count me in!
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Are these the same thing? I don't even know.
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
I will say that the one thing that Zenless Zone Zero really needs right now is to start having more cutscenes animated than the very few that we get so far. It would be nice that as their revenue climbs, they start doing more. I know it won't happen, but it would be nice.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
I mean, this feels like it could have been important enough to have like a fully animated scene, you know?
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
Yeah.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping.
Let's go!
So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands.
Fantastic.
Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior sister, there's one more thing.
I mean, unless I see anyone in the chat, I'm probably good to just read these in my head, right? Right? I'm not really feeling like this is a read out loud moment. Now, if someone comes in, I'll start reading them out loud. But I mean, you know. Okay, I mean, sure, but I won't be able to use the charging station, but I think we care more about the HDD, right? Oh, wait, no, we don't use the HDD anymore. Ugh. I mean, no, I don't know anyone by that name. Well, it's not Shunyoung, so... Or Shunyoung? I always forget her name. I want to know now, though, so let's turn to Twitter. I don't have anyone watching me. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Let's turn to Twitter. Let's use Twitter to find it out. Because Twitter, despite... The reason why Twitter's better is because I've been looking her up for leaks. Shunyoung. Yeah, so I was right. You know, if I'm pronouncing it right. We'll see if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. I can't believe I just went on this whole fucking diatribe about how I don't have to read any of this aloud because no one else is watching, and now someone else is watching, and now I have to read and now I have to read everything out loud. Thank you. It's probably just someone that I know. But I'll start reading everything aloud after this one. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fucking tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon... Okay. No, but they said Young Young. But that's not... But she's Shun Young. That describes her, doesn't it? Look! Flowing light brown hair and a red ribbon. You can't see that. But that's what she has. I don't know. That's Zhao Yong. What? Make sure to call her senior? What? I'm so confused. Oh. Are they talking about Ye Sheng Yong and just that's... She just has a bunch of nicknames? You got what? Ooh! Yuzaha! Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzaha's voice joins the conversation. Good morning, Yuzaha. Good morning! Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Belian. I actually asked Monato to help with carrying it all. Where's Monato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. Uh-oh. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monato he doesn't need to come. Bland said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. Oh, and there's Yuzaha's one contribution to the entire story. She gets to be here for like a half a sec. Wait. She's here! She's here! Finally! Miyabi re-enters the story! The stone mines... Wait, what? Why? Oh, okay. I thought I accidentally hit the prompt for the stone lions. Beyond this door, there's Yishuan Shifu, Senior Sister Fufu, and the others. In that case, it's fine if the lion's attitude's a bit casual. Oh, I did hit it! What the hell? No! Let me hit this one!
Ah, you're just in time. This is Miss Miyabi from Hollow Special Operations. She's brought us some important intel and is hoping...
No
we can
fucking
provide
shot
some
that this is a Hollow Zero story event that I hit out of order when I'm trying to complete the story. No shot! The icon was blue up over though! I fucked it up! Okay.
I figured since the proxy has been training here, you would be more or less familiar with the local Hollow disasters. So I decided to squeeze in a visit between other official matters.
It's actually probably too warm in here for the blanket right now. Oh.
As for the details, Yanagi said she would get in touch and brief you before I arrived.
Okay, well, she's not
Yes.
here.
Your deputy chief even sent over some files ahead of time. She seems very efficient and dependable too. If only Fufu had half of that initiative.
What?
Anyway, let's get back to the matters at hand.
Okay, in defense of Fufu, okay? She is the only one that upholds all of the traditions, and she's incredibly excitable about basically anything that we do. But also, to be fair to Yanagi is insanely capable, so it's unfair to really compare anyone to her.
According to HSO, with Lemnian and Persenis acting up lately, spatial fissures are starting
Persenis.
to show up in companion hollows caught between them and Hollow Zero. These are large-scale fissures, and they're letting all sorts of ether pour out at alarming rates. So now those companion hollows are rapidly growing. With so many anomalies overlapping, the situation's getting messy and difficult to handle.
What was the name of the hollow that we had to explore in the Pale Wasteland? Because I feel like I feel like this is like tangentially related to that one. It started with an M.
So you're saying, without knowing much about how big or weird these hollows are, we're supposed to somehow patch up the situation using as few resources as possible? Wise, what's your take?
Oh, Wise, when did you get here?
Master, as your one and only supreme assistant, I'll be sure to offer reliable strategic solutions before anyone else can even say a word.
Thank you, Fairy. Glad to have you rejoin the story.
Based on the current intel, if we gather enough data samples on the hollows, ethereals, and the agents, I can run simulations to calculate every possible outcome.
I bet you I know what this is. This is gonna be, they were adding a new mode where instead of needing, 2 dedicated teams like Shiyu defense, you now need 3 dedicated teams. I bet you this leads straight into that mode.
Master can use the simulation system to make key decisions and pick the optimal solution based on its final results.
Solid plan. Let's roll with that.
Command received. Now that my position as Supreme Assistant is secured, I shall switch to a more efficient algorithm and begin constructing the simulation system. Please stand by.
Judging by your faces, I think you've made up your mind.
All right, it's in your hands now, Proxy. I'll stay nearby and continue training while gathering more info on the companion hollows. Keep me posted if anything comes up.
Alright. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do it later. Oh, here's Monato. Okay, so a porcelain employee, I have to imagine. It's not Damien though, so unfortunate.
What do you mean by that? We found it first.
Oh, hey, Fish.
Just because you're wearing a suit
What's
doesn't
up?
make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Oh, Fish, you also play ZZZ, don't you? Yeah, this is the new story. So if you're not looking for spoilers, this is your chance to back out.
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Just vibing, prepping for final placements tomorrow. How about you? I'm vibing, ready to finally see this story. There's been so many leaks and drips. I've just like, oh man, dude, I've been so like, I've been in this like state of like pseudo depression about the fact that the new update isn't here. So the fact that it's finally here is just like such a lift to my spirits. I'm starting to get this feeling that like part of the reason why I'm like kind of like a little down is because like I don't have something like Vesa to keep me occupied, you know? Like I haven't played any Apex for like the past like 3 weeks because, you know, I mean, I can't play this season because I don't have the time off for it. So I've got no team, no one to play with. So, you know, I don't know. It's been rough trying to figure out what I want to do, you know? But I've just been watching, like, I've been catching up on a bunch of anime that I've been wanting to watch and a bunch of different shows. Like, I finally watched all of Season 2 of Peacemaker, which, honestly, a really good time to watch it because I started watching it right when the last episode came out. So I got to experience the whole thing as one. And I think that you have a better opinion of Peacemaker Season 2 if you watch it all together than watching it separately. Because after seeing the pacing of the episodes, I think it's a pretty rough watch week to week. But all in one go, it felt like a pretty solid season, a pretty solid intermediary season where they're like setting up a bunch of things. Of course, they said that there's not going to be a season 3 apparently. But whatever comes after a movie or a TV show by a different name, I think it'll be pretty good. I think they have some pretty solid setup for it. Regardless, yeah. How have placements been going for you? Because, you know, I haven't been keeping up with anything that's been going on in Vesa, considering that I don't have a team.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition!
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Well, his name is Pow.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
We're either ending up Div 3 or 4 depending on performance tomorrow. Started rough. A good day Monday, although we left a good amount of points on the board. Fish, you're playing with Eclipsey, right? Sorry, is she going by Angela now? One of the two. I forget who you're playing with, but I remember that Eclipsey was playing with. Yeah, okay, so you are playing with Eclipsey. Yeah, you guys were definitely hoping to make like Div 2 or 3, right? That was the goal. But I remember hearing that you guys were in the same division as Night Knight is, and my friend Syrup. Yeah. I've never met Syrup. I've never talked to Syrup or anything, so I don't really know anything about them. But Eclipsey was telling me that they're a pretty nice person. Of course, I wouldn't expect Eclipsey to play with anyone who isn't a vibe. So, you know, I kind of assumed that based off of the fact that she was playing with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys get moved up to Div 3 at least. Because I know that you guys wanted to have... I know that you guys specifically wanted to have a division where you're able to, like... Where... What's the best way to describe it? A division where, like, you feel like you should play placements, because you know that you can't just immediately kill everyone. We got Gav in our lobby tomorrow as well. Okay, yeah. Because I know that you guys were saying that, like, if you get Div 4, you're basically just going to run on everyone. Because you know that you can fight them. And it's like, that's probably going to be less fun of a season to have. Where you're just able to run at everyone. Compared to Div 3, where you'll have to put a bit more thought into everything. And play a bit more placement, you know? I don't know. It sounded, Eclipsy sounded like she was thinking that, like, your team is really good at fighting. But you need to learn methods to increase your reliability with earning placement points, and if you guys end up in a division that's too low, you're just not gonna learn that because you won't need to. And so that's the vibe that I got from her. So hopefully you guys earn the recognition that you guys deserve. So Monday and won our second game. Nice. That's pretty good. You guys were in, I'm guessing that you guys were in lobby, considering it's between lobbies 3 and 4, were you guys in lobby 3 or lobby 4 on Monday? 4 on Monday. Okay, yeah. So I'm guessing you're in 3.5 now, right? 'Cause I highly doubt that you guys won a game and then placed in the bottom 10, yeah. So, I mean, all you need is a top 10 placement, and, like, okay, if we're being honest, you need a top 5 placement to guarantee lobby 3. If you end up between 6 and 10, there's a chance they may decide to put you in lobby 4. But considering how aggressive Eclipsy made you guys sound, I would imagine that even if you ended up between 6 and 10, they'll probably put you in lobby 3 because they don't want you guys, like, destroying lobby 4. See, that's the thing that I ran into with my team, is that, like, I'm not the type of person that's just gonna, like, say, oh yeah, we're gonna fight every single fight in placements just because that guarantees that they'll be too scared to put us in a lower lobby, you know? It was close to us losing top 10, but we got grief games 4 and 5. Oh no, I totally get that. Look, I threw a ton of games in our placements last season, but the games that I didn't throw in our placements last season were 100% griefed. So we had, like, basically only bad games during placements, and it low-key demoralized the team to the point where we didn't perform as well in Div 3 as we probably should have. And we won Div 3! Like, the placement games weeks 1 through 5, we got first place overall in those. And yet we probably could have wiped the board completely if our mentals weren't shit from placement. That's how wild it was. Like, I remember week 2, we got, like, 20th place overall. And we still won the season, which was kind of insane, if we're being perfectly honest. So I'm wishing you guys a good final day of placements. That'll be Wednesday or Thursday? Are you guys doing Tuesday, Thursday, or Monday, Wednesday? No, you said you played on Monday, so it's Wednesday. So tomorrow, yeah, I'm hoping you guys do well tomorrow so that you guys can, I mean, you guys aren't going to be temperamental like my team. You guys don't need good mental. You know, you guys are 3 chill people. Your mental's going to be in place whether you do well tomorrow or not, so... 7 divs though is wild. Yeah, when I heard there was 7 divs, I had a really huge wave of FOMO hit me. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, I was like, oh shit, the competition's really fucking heating up. I wish I could have been in it. I would have been a little bit sad to get Div 3 though, because I probably would have ended up in Div 3 again. Because I imagine that, like, a lot of the players that are new are probably, like, better players. I know that Ali is playing with, like, pseudo Pro League players this season because Ali somehow gets all of the connections. I don't know how she does it. It's probably because she's an extrovert, you know? Because I'm not. I'm very much not. My whole thing is that, like, I have a hard time playing, like, ranked these days because I don't like playing it alone or duo queuing, but, like, I just hate I just hate going out of my way to find people to play with. So I end up just like not playing. Just not great for me. Like especially this last 3 weeks have been really not great for me, just because I just can't play, you know. God, it seems so cool. I hope that we keep getting like even more people and like start increasing our divs even higher, honestly. I will say this though, one thing that I'm looking at in the future, you know, is I'm kind of worried that we're gonna get some of these pseudo pros wanting to join staff, which, like, on one hand, I don't think it's gonna happen because obviously they're focused on like getting into Pro League and doing well in Pro League. But I also have this feeling in the back of my mind that like some of the people that are like edging towards pro but not quite making it might want to like join staff to have a bit of influence on the server, especially since a lot of them like using our server as like an extra scrim, because we've been noticing like the occasional, not every pro league person, but like there's a decent number of like pseudo pros and like 1 or 2 pros that have like come in for scrims on days that like EC and INF and some of the like pro league scrims aren't scrimming, you know. I don't know, I just get a little worried because it's like if you're starting to get into the point where you're doing really well in CCs and you're pseudo pro, you know, tier 2, or like you haven't competed in tier 2 tournaments but you could compete in tier 2 tournaments and you're like getting towards pro, I don't really feel like you've got the time to dedicate towards getting into staff. But I just get this feeling that we're gonna get 1 or 2 people like in that category that join staff and create a shit ton of fucking drama. And I don't know if that's a worry that I've just like, I don't know if I just have like a doomer mindset about it, but it's something that I've been thinking about recently with the fact that like we're starting to see some more pros pop up in our server. I don't know. It's a weird thought to have. There's a few interstaff things that is aggravating. Oh, there's always interstaff things that's aggravating. Obviously, I'm not going to say too much because I'm streaming and I don't want to delete the VOD, but there's always been shit going on. I'll tell you this right now. Our staff that we currently have is the least drama-centric staff that we've ever had. And we have the most people in staff right now. We're doing a good job at dividing up tasks, having people not doing too many things at once. So like we're doing this thing where like some people are mods and some people are lobby hosts and some people are scrim, and we have 3 separate people heading each of those divisions, and we have a couple of other divisions that are like doing their own thing. We have a very good structure now. And as much as I miss Oswald's leadership, because I felt like he did a really good job with that, Oswald was taking on too many tasks at one time, and our current leadership structure is really doing a good job at minimizing the drama that we can have. There's a couple of people that are stirring things up, and some of the things that are stirring up are like kind of warranted, but like they're like things that need to be talked about, but that some people like take offense to just because I don't think that they get why certain things are brought up. Obviously, I'm not going to talk specifics because, again, I'm streaming. But I promise you, this is probably the best state that it's been in. Of course, there was a period. So I joined like 5 seasons ago, maybe 4 seasons ago on staff. So I didn't get to see like the original existence of staff. But I've been a part of staff since there's been 6 divisions, right? And I think this is the best state. Okay, sorry. I've been a part of staff since there were 6 divisions with a little intermediary period between it. But I think it's in a pretty good state right now. I think Vesa is in a pretty good state. I think that there is the potential for things to heat up a little bit, but I don't think anything that heats up will last that long, in my opinion. Speaking of staff, though, I should probably ask them if they want me to, like, mod for a bit during my off season because I'm currently a lobby host and I literally cannot host lobbies right now. I'm thinking about messaging Z-Boy about changing my position for a little bit until next season, but I plan to lobby host next season when I get back into it. So as soon as January hits and all of my vacation days reset, like I'm gonna be intending to lobby host again, and I think that Z-Boy is pretty confident in my ability to not get into drama and to do my job as I'm supposed to. So I would imagine that he wants to, you know, I've been in staff for long enough that like people know that they can trust me with the responsibility. So I imagine he'll want to keep me around. But I also imagine that we don't want people on staff who aren't really doing much. And I'm online during the graveyard shift, so I'd be a good mod for that period of time. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyways, back to the game. Where is a person who is out of the game?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills.
Oh, okay. So the new area is technically still a part of Limnian Hollow.
It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there.
It's an interesting story direction that they're going because they added a new story to the Hollow Zero section where they talked about miasma starting to drift from Limnian Hollow to like Hollow Zero. Like they're finding pockets of miasma in Hollow Zero, which Hollow Zero is like presumably the place where like every hollow anomaly starts, and then based off of what's happening in Hollow Zero, like the other big hollows are created. I don't know. That's my personal working theory. And so miasma is like birthed from Hollow Zero, but is flowing directly into Limnian Hollow due to how the hollows work. So the fact that it's starting to retreat is an interesting development. Because obviously, after they've established the mechanic of miasma and that like miasma bar on bosses, I don't think they're going to get rid of that for a while until they create some other mechanic. So I think that they're maybe building towards a reason for miasma to start showing up in other places or something like that.
After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders.
Yeah, if they're poaching proxies, then that probably means they poached Githari herself, right?
If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us.
I do love that his name is Pal. It's so fucking great.
Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
I love that, like, instead of helping Wise with all of the temple duties, we're just gonna dump all the work on him and start and have fun exploring the hollows.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different.
Is
But
it
don't
Lucia?
worry. She's easy to get along
Is it
with.
Lucia?
We can head out once I'm ready.
Is it Lucia, my new top waifu?
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Man, I miss having a title screen for the new season. It's so good. Belle, Yusa has already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? You tell Wise about what happened with Monato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's leave Swabian Temple to Belian and Ashura for... Oh, yes! Let's leave the entirety of Swabian Temple to two beings that do not speak English. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. Eos will be there soon. We're going to Mystic Wares. And I'm assuming that Yuza and Alice are just not going to be a part of this. But sure, let's go meet Monato at the place that he doesn't work. That one of the other characters from Spook Shack
Someone's
does.
here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh my god, Lucia's so cute. I still wish that they didn't change her beta design. What's this little glowing thing on her back? She's got some little glowing gemstone in there. I didn't know that that was a part of her design. I've never seen that before. I wonder if they changed her design up a little bit more? Oh, it's glass. I should be able to see through it, right? I wanted to see the front. I'm sure it hasn't changed since the last time I saw her. You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Oh, I'm sure they are. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Dude, I love her so much. I wish they didn't change her at all. But I still love her design so much.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Look, I think my biggest complaint with the design is I really wanted the like long ears that she had. I think that they changed her ears so that they're going more like back than to the side. But like I thought that the long ears really added to her like mystic wizard mage not iconography. It's the, we'll go with iconography. I'm not thinking of the word. Aesthetic. Her like mage aesthetic, you know? And so it's kind of disappointing that that we don't get to have that, because I thought it worked really well with her. I haven't always been the huge fan of the pointed ears that some of the characters have, but like for specifically Lucia, it really worked well. And I'll admit that when I first saw her design, I wasn't like super excited about the pointed ears, but like it really grew on me as I started to like see her more and get used to her. And especially when they changed it, I realized what we were missing, you know? So I low-key wish, like, I don't even care about the changes to her upper body as much as I care about the changes to her ears. That's really what I wish that they had changed back. I get why they changed her upper body. They wanted to be able to have some of those scenes in her intro video as well as the animation that we just saw. Look, I get it. I get it. You're after a certain audience and you think that they're gonna be more likely to pull for her if they see certain things, which is not true, but it's the belief that they have. I get it, at least. But her ears look so weird now that I've seen what they were originally gonna look like. I don't know.
Hello, friend of Aramamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Yeah, we met. Maru?
Huh? Maru, what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack.
Huh. Her voice is a bit different than I thought it was gonna be.
We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzaha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
There's one more person in the crew that she hasn't met, but that implies that it's Yidhari. But in her agent, I don't remember what they're called. In her agent, like, story thing, the animation, Yidhari was telling her to be in the safe house. So theoretically, she's already met Yidhari. I guess technically that her agent story video could have been after the events of the chapter. I don't know. That's weird.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
I adore her goat eyes so much. It's my favorite part about what they did with her. Dude, like, okay, Zenless Zone Zero never misses on the eyes. They execute the eyes so well. I've never been disappointed by any eyes that I've seen in this game. They are incredibly beautiful. And, like, I'm not the type of person that, like, thinks about or, like, cares about the eyes looking good on characters, but oh my god, Zenless Zone Zero has hit the mark. I now care. And I think that her eyes are perhaps the best ones they've ever done, since they've added like a little bit of shadowing to the irises so that the irises look like they're like kind of like goat eyes. It's like, I don't know what exactly to call the little the like blooms of light that cause the pupil to like look like it's perfect. I love it. I'll admit her goat tail is kind of cute. It's fucking wild because as someone who is not a furry at all, 2/3 of my favorite characters in this game right now are now Thyrans. Because it's Alice. Well, I guess technically 2/3 of them are Spook Shack as well. It's Alice, and then Bernice, and then Lucia. But I mean, by the end of this, by the end of the story, the rankings may have changed. Lucia has every opportunity to pass Bernice and Alice.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay. So, what is the night horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know.
Oh.
The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
It would be incredibly fun, if this was a real ethereal that we met later on, but not this update. It would be incredibly fun for this ethereal to show up during a future event and let Lucia have some time that's not dedicated to her own story. Yes, I had become recently salty with the last update about how they never seem to want to bring back agents and have them participate in other characters' stories. Okay. I need to reread this because I got lost in my own train of thought. It's the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror, a beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have any questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call you otherwise. Okay.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
Oh my god, I miss having dorks. I miss stories with dorks. Oh man, it's like it's 6 weeks in between every story. It's just like agonizing. I miss having these dorks around.
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Aura spirits? Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures said to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them.
No doubt one that Lucia started herself.
It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described.
I don't know if this is a thing for all versions of Zenless Zone Zero, but I know for a fact that the VAs of Zenless Zone Zero don't, like, quote-unquote go in a booth together, meaning that they don't record their lines together at the same time, because every character has a drastically different way of pronouncing some of the more foreign words. So, like, obviously, you know, they're English VAs. They know English. When it comes to pronouncing, especially the Chinese lines, you know, Tong Sui, as Monato called them, but then Lucia had a completely different pronunciation. And when you do, when you're quote-unquote in the booth together, which means a different thing these days because there's a lot of like working from home and like your recording booth is your own place, and when we're talking about recording in the same booth, we're more of talking like recording in a way where everyone can hear each other as you're recording lines. It's very clear that they give them, so I would imagine the voice director is in the call with them whenever they're recording lines, because like Zenless Zone Zero has a amazing track record of having very well voice acted deliveries. They are so good. One of the things that I picked up on early on in Zenless Zone Zero that made me fall in love with it is just how good the voice acting is. But I have a feeling that every character does the voice acting separately. I think that whenever voice actors are in the booth, they are in a call or physically in person with the voice director, and that's it. That's the only voice direction that they're getting. They don't get to hear everyone else and how they're pronouncing things. Because if you think about it, So when you're talking with your friends about different things and you encounter words that you don't know, you oftentimes adopt the pronunciation that you are hearing with the people that you're with, right? So your pronunciation of words is often very much influenced by your recent company. Words that you have pronounced over and over and over again aren't really volatile to change, but words that are unique or not used as much are oftentimes words that are malleable for you, and that your pronunciation of which can change depending on your current company if people around you use those words often enough to affect your own dialogue. So when it comes to recording lines, especially when you're recording for a game like this, which is a Chinese-based game that not every single word is translated, because some words are either kept at their original pronunciation due to like the fact that it's like a name of a thing, or just because there's not a good translation to the other language. When that happens, it's very much when you're in the same booth, you're gonna start getting your pronunciation of these things to be similar, and your voice director is going to notice the difference between different people's pronunciation and try and get everyone on the same page. Although I guess I don't know that every voice director does this, but it feels weird when characters like this are pronouncing things so differently right after each other, you know, when they're in person in the lore, you know. It's just a little weird. So it makes me think that it's probably likely that the voice director is not in sorry, not the voice director. It's likely that the voice actors are not together when they're recording these lines, and are instead separate with a voice director. Which, just so we're clear, I still think that Zenless Zone Zero has some of the best voice direction in a lot of gaming. A lot of gaming. Even stuff where, because of how it's created, the voice direction should always be on the same page. I think they even eclipses that. And I think a part of that is that the people who are casting for this are incredibly shrewd at picking really good voices for it. And I think part of that is they're not relying on like industry established people, but are instead picking people who are like lesser known but passionate voice actors who are unique in their voices and suited for the character, as opposed to someone who has a lot of range who can play just about any character. They're picking people that are specifically perfect for the character but have a lot of passion behind them. When I've tuned into streams of some of the voice actors, because a lot of the voice actors actually stream. A lot of the Ian voice actors that Zenless Zone Zero have been picking are stream often enough. Like they don't stream excessively, but like they stream like a little bit, you know, in addition to voice acting. So they've got like a very good like online presence. I think that's part of the reason why they decide to pick these types of people, is because they're good at promoting the game by streaming the game and doing like polls and stuff. But they've been very fun to like watch. And I think that by prioritizing people that have a little bit of like social media knowledge, maybe knowledge isn't the best word, but they have a passion towards what they're doing and passion towards their character, because they haven't had like a ton of like large voice acting roles that I know of. And so I think that it's a perfect storm to get some of these good performances with a good voice director. I don't know. I'm probably talking out of my ass. Who knows? Anyways, we'll continue.
But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
One thing that I'm confused about is this competition thing that they're talking about, and like talking about mining Lumite ore not under Porcelumix, because I thought that Porcelumix was like the company that was in charge, like they had like essentially bought the rights to perform mining operations in Limnian Hollow, and that anyone who was doing that was under them, and that any ore that they mined went to Porcelumix, and Porcelumix was gonna like sell and refine themselves, and then they compensated like workers like on an hourly wage, not like workers selling to Porcelumix, which is almost what this makes it sound like. And like Porcelumix has like their own miners under their belt they send to these areas that are able to take work away from like independent miners. I don't know. They haven't explained enough about the mechanics of how this company works for me to understand what's going on here. But from some of the other story elements that I encountered in like side missions, especially Monotose side missions, which I completed literally just before this update, it sounded more like Porcelumix was like basically in control, and there wasn't really much competition for them. I don't know, it's weird. I will run to the restroom and then continue this real fast. We're probably really close into getting like into the actual hollow though, so and then the real story will begin. All right. As we're an hour in and I haven't even completed the first section of this, and there's typically like 5 sections, I haven't even started the In Hollow experience. I need to get myself away from talking about the greater mechanics of the world at large and try and actually get through this. So we should go to Timesworn's Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site. Oh, man. I haven't had a reason to drink in a while now. Anytime that I've drunk, it's been like lightly. Not that I need to be depressed enough to drink, but because I don't really drink based off of like depression or anything like some alcoholics. I'm not an alcoholic. I drink very occasionally, especially hard stuff. I drink rum every now and again, but I'll do like one glass. But like I'm one glass into this whiskey Coke, and I could have sworn that rum was a stronger alcohol than whiskey. But they're both the same brand, which is a local brand for me. It's Still Rights. And I don't know why I was blanking on the name. It's Still Rights, and I really like Still Rights. And like I've had this whiskey sitting to the side for like a while because I really like their rum, and I bought their whiskey by mistake one time. And I could have sworn that rum was a harder liquor than whiskey. I don't know if rum is like supposed to be a harder alcohol than whiskey, but like their whiskey is harder than their rum, if that's possible. I don't know what it is, but yeah. So I'm gonna try and not get myself distracted, but I'm finding myself much more I'm finding myself in that streamer mode of like the way that I stream is that like I feel like I'm not doing it right if I'm not adding enough like personal commentary to it. And so whenever something piques my mind, instead of just thinking the thought and moving on, I'm trying to like explain why I have this thought out loud. And so that's been making me be like much slower through all this stuff. So I'm gonna try and now contain that part of me, which might not happen because I'm a little drunk. Maybe not even a little, probably a lot. I'm a lot drunk because for some reason this whiskey is hitting me more than the rum usually does. And I plan on having more than one glass, so it's probably going to get worse. But we'll try and make good pace through this so that like people don't lose their grasp of what's happening. And I don't lose my grasp of what's happening in the story as we go through this. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Let's go! Here we go. Into the hollow. I'm hoping for an animation pretty early on. I want, like, at least 3 solid animations. Ooh, man, it's so beautiful. We got to see a little bit of, like, what it looked like in,
right. Monato,
the demo.
Well, let me give you some ginger tongue sway, too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it.
So...
That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
Ooh. Got a couple of... His kick feels really slow, but his slices feel a little bit faster, so he's got a little bit of build-up to work with. Okay. Oh! I don't want to know about you yet. Okay, so, Monato is interesting. He's got a little bit of a heavier feel to some agents, but he doesn't feel as heavy as... I thought that some of his later attacks would feel a little heavier, but his earliest attack feels the most heavy. He's gonna be one of those where you have to pick when you're starting your combo a little bit more. What I've noticed now that I've had some like actual gear on some of my stronger characters is that he already has in the story he has his engine attached to him. So he should feel pretty strong because there's gonna be weak enemies against what is presumably a fully leveled engine wielding agent. So he should feel immensely strong.
Ahead. Leave him to...
Okay. So much, come on. Special attack, return to ashes, sacrifice. and accumulating blazing heart to the threshold, he enters molten edge state. While in molten edge state, Komano Monato's basic attack is enhanced. And you can activate EX special attack, return to ashes, fall to recover HP. Okay, so once I get the bar up top, using the EX attack will restore HP. That's what I'm being told. Charging this attack is what raises the bar.
Watch and learn.
Oh, that's so cool!
Wanna play a game?
I've got your back. Take this.
That's fucking cool.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
There's someone up ahead. Is that Yudhari? Are we already getting introduced to Yudhari? I thought Lucia would get at least a little bit of time before we get introduced to Yudhari. Are these boxes breakable? No. Okay. There's this weird side path that almost makes me want to like look at it. There's not gonna be anything here. I'm just gonna move past it. It's probably just like, as much as I want to explore the Hollow, I really should focus on the story a little bit. Okay, there's Pal. No, that's not Pal. Ah, Kamino. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumix's people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with them. Well, I saw them running towards the dam. Heard ethereal, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. Dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. But Pal, we'll find him. Leave him to us. Ah, great. Counting on you. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Okay. So we'll find Pal.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
Oh my god, Lucia's so cute. When Lucia activates EX special attack, assist follow, chain attack, or ultimate, all squad members gain a sheared force boost. While Lucia is in dream state, she unlocks the off-field aftershock ability. Oh, I forgot that she had aftershock. When aftershock is activated, all squad members gain sheer force and damage boost effects. What brings her into dream state, though, I wonder?
Watch and learn.
I mean, it looks like she's almost in dream state. Okay, that's what I needed to bring her into it.
Leave it to me. It's up to you, partner.
Here I come.
Okay. They've got
Can't go any further. Let's try another path.
Maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Monato has a little bit of like timing towards this kit if you really want to like get it to work well.
What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Lucia, I'm not quite sure about her mechanics yet.
It's Pal.
I haven't, I made sure not to like look into the greater details of how all the agents worked so I could discover them to myself.
What are you doing in the Hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
Yeah, he is wearing a completely different outfit, isn't he?
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the Hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
So he's definitely a member of Yunquai Summit.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Alright, he's fucking full of shit.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
What's going on? You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monito? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monito. What a coincidence. How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monito. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with them?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10.
Huh.
I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then come true?
Look! Up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Perfect.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never like others stepping into his battles.
Pretty, right?
Ooh, wow, I took a shit ton of damage there.
Don't overdo it.
In the name of the night emissary! Over in the mist.
Running away? Too late!
Oh my god, he's so fucking cool!
We're almost there.
He does
the
heal
town
himself.
is just ahead.
He heals himself, and he also takes damage to deal more damage.
Look, we're here.
Oh,
So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porsalumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
No sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off.
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and Io switches to autonomous mode. This town would be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just
Sarah?
now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away. Especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level of my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? Heading back to the Phylum Heights to prepare. No way, our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, to write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
Must be new here.
The postman. Whoa, that girl. She actually got Ginger Tongue Sway. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to Ginger Tongue Sway and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. This stuff doesn't look too far away. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious. It's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely. Sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Such an idyllic job. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here. My delivery service really matters. If you've got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Yeah, didn't Moss tell you the auditorium's off limits? You can't go near it without his permission. Since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one here who can deliver them. They're writing letters to the auditorium. You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry. Stick around long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now. Time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver those letters next. Postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on the envelopes. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around?
Okay, so he's gonna hang out with Moss. Can
Did
I
Moss hold him up?
destroy this right now? Nope. Doesn't look like I can. So I guess I'm going to Komaton Moss. What happened? Ah, it's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately. I heard they've got a new boss, too. I've got nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions at Phylum Heights. Really, Monato? You bump into that gang or their boss. Enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. They're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. You want to investigate? I'd suggest hurrying it up. Alright. I'll head over there and rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so Monato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situation and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phylum Heights. I have a feeling
Let's go check on Lucia.
how Monato, when miasma nodes cluster together, if a single node is destroyed, another node would quickly provide energy to restore it. Let's destroy all nodes simultaneously when using disintegration. Adjust your angle to align the nodes in a straight line and eliminate them all in one go.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
No, over here!
What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Sway failed. We're all out, and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. I mean, they're just regular people? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. As several people, they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right. You get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. Got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
Grab some more still rights. Oof. What sucks is I'm not gonna have any ice for this because I used my last couple of cubes on this last one, and I doubt that the new cubes is frozen yet. Which is a shame. I thought this was coming out tomorrow, but I still wouldn't have had the stuff that I needed for it because I would have forgotten that I only had 4 cubes and didn't not think about the fact that one glass was going to take all 4 cubes. So, no extra cubes. Oh. That's not cold any longer. Damn. It's a shame. Well, I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to check on the cubes, do a couple of other things, and then we'll get back to this. Maybe the cubes will be ready, and I can slot them in. That would be nice. Probably not, though. Wow, I have not a lot of whiskey left. I'm almost wondering if maybe I should put the drink in the fridge a bit to make it a little cooler. You know, yeah, I will. Okay, so we're gonna give that like 30 minutes in the fridge so that it's a little bit more, you know, cold, because it's pretty warm. I'm not great to drink. And it's like, I don't drink things to get drunk. I get drunk off of drinking them, but I drink them for the taste, for an interesting taste. I don't care to drink that if I'm not gonna get, if it's not gonna taste good as a result of being warm. But look, I probably need to lose some of the drunkenness anyways. So, I'm getting a little bit of snackage in me during these cutscenes. I actually have something in my stomach. So I forgot to bring food to work today, so I have like nothing in my stomach in the first place, except for like a little bit. I'm planning on like actually eating. I eat while I'm watching stuff, not while I'm playing games. So when I get off tonight and start catching up on anime, that's when I'm gonna eat. I just need a little snack to hold me over until then, you know? That'll make me a little bit less drunk too, probably. And in 30 minutes, just be good to drink that. I'm sure it'll make me a little more drunk during the meantime, but I don't think it'll be as bad as now.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skipped toward the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us Drowned Ideals.
So he's not actually an HIA investigator. He's a failed HIA investigator living his dream.
We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. As long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
I doubt that, because he has a bunch of people depending on him back at home. He's not the type to be willing to accept even the idea of abandoning other people. The real question is, what do we have for Belle? Belle and Weiss have been searching for their mentor. They want to prove them innocent. What is it they truly desire out of life?
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
A young Lucia? A sacrifice.
An ethereal! Is this Moss is doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it! Monato, Lucia! Not good, I've lost them. Better retreat for now.
Oh, I'm supposed to be going with it. It's guiding me. Okay. No, I get it now. Yeah, that makes that makes a lot more sense. Lucia's little ponytail is so cute, though. Young Lucia's ponytail. I kind of wish she had that ponytail peeking out of the hood. Whoa.
It's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia! Not good. There's more and more miasma residue.
Bro, what's this cutscene?
Belle, where are you?
Oh shit.
I can't see you.
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the...
Oh no. There's no way
Dude, okay. I hate it when the dialogue gets cut off by reaching another like point where the dialogue is supposed to resume. I wish they need to space out the dialogue so we can actually hear it. God damn it. I feel like I'm not getting the full story because dialogue's being cut
The
off.
footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Nope, still there, Belle.
Still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Almost there. Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
So are we.
So are we. Ooh, cutscene! Lucia!
You good? What's wrong?
I thought for sure we were leaving her behind.
Ethereal.
What?
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
What the hell?
Yo, so we meet at last.
Fuck?
Wait, you're...
What the fuck? I thought for sure that Monato was gonna like get corrupted into him. What the hell?
What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato.
No, you're Moma no Kanato.
It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago when you were still a child. You know.
What?
You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
Oh god. But just a little bit more intense.
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, huh? Is that Monato?
No way. There's only one Monato.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams.
Look, I understand that they wanted to just do a recolor of Monato, but like they really should have changed the A pin to an S just to antagonize people. It would have been really fucking funny. Look, S-Rank Monito! Look, S-Rank Monito!
No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
Let's go, Lucia!
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
This very much counts as a ghost story.
Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the Hollow? 2 Monotos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Or a horror movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So basically, the miasma has created Monoto's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
No,
Monoto,
I think
you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I think Monoto's plenty cute now and an amazing father figure.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm all right.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the Hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the Hollow.
The Komano Monoto wearing white stands there with a sword in hand and wants to all leave the Hollow. I've looked at the notice board and it doesn't look like there's an event for Yidhari, but I really hope that there's like a solo story for Yidhari. It's not gonna happen, but I really want it. Shortly after they return to Phylum Heights.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Not good, Yusuha. Not good.
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all. Huh?
I'll take it from here.
So Monoto tells them everything that happened during the journey in the Hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monoto? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monoto and Moss. We never saw 2 Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted.
Or more specifically, they affect those who are not yet corrupted and merge with those who are corrupted to form singular persons?
But Monato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another moss all along that's just hiding? I get it.
In the auditorium?
We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
Like the auditorium.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the Hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
I remember now.
There we go.
Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago.
Oh, God.
Never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
Aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help.
No, let Lucia.
Worst
Let
case,
Lucia.
we can get Porcelumex
Use her
involved.
come.
It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
Banyu?
The gray-haired one must be wise.
Oh.
Wait,
Wow.
how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
What? Why would Wise talk to one of the lions? It's got to be Banyu.
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more Ginger Tongue Sway.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Shut up, Lucia.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
I'll say this. I wish that the drip marketing / leaks weren't so prevalent. It would have been fun to run into Banyu without knowing that he existed. That would have been really exciting. I would have had like a shocked expression on my face, like, "Who's this?" And now I will. Who's that? Oh, I've never seen this before. Oh man, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh my god, a new character? But obviously I know who Bon Yu is, so I mean, you know. Also, I was telling my friends that I was low-key wanting Bon Yu to end up being an antagonist to this arc. The fact that we're meeting in this manner tells me that he probably is not. But we can still hope.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yixuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, so he is a member of Yonghui Summit, but he's a member of Yonghui Summit who has joined Krampus. Okay.
And you are?
He looks so fucking cool.
I'm Ban Yue. I've come here at the request of Yixuan
Wait!
Shifu.
His name is Bon Yue? But everyone's been pronounced, everyone on the live streams have been pronouncing it Bon Yu. This is what I'm talking about the English side of things and not pronouncing things well. Fuck, man. Dude, like, we heard his name on a live stream recently, and people were saying Bon Yu. But his name is Bon Yue? That's how I was pronouncing it from the beginning. I said that! When I was talking to my friends, I was like, Bon Yue, Bon Yue, Bon Yue. And now his name is Bon Yue, but people were saying Bon Yu, so I thought it was Bon Yu. God fucking damn it, dude. They really need to get their messaging better. How much you want to bet that Dylan isn't Dylan? It's actually Dialin or something like that. I hope it's Dylan. Dylan sounds so much better than Dialin, but I don't even know if I can trust it now. I don't even know. Bon Yue? To be fair, Dylan can work as Dylan, so oh well. Yeah, obviously it's Bon Yue. Obviously. As Bon Yue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yixuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words. Call Bon Yue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Bon Yue Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Bon Yue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Ban Yue.
Okay, Bon Yue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yixuan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Bon Yue.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
You're not staying? No! Bon Yue!
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Ban Yue Shifu can't help with.
Oh boy. Why is his voice actor is having a little bit of trouble with that?
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time, it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
I wonder if they're like literally inside of dreams when they're in the town.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
It does sound like it's actually dreams.
We still don't know enough about the miasma.
Yeah.
It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Minato and Banyue Shifu.
Dude, it would be insane if they let us play as Banyue early.
Okay, I'll be careful.
There's no way it's happening, but I would be ecstatic. Like,
It's already
okay.
late. Time to rest.
I would have to forgive them for revealing so many characters early if we were able to play as Banyue this early. That would be literally insane. I think I would freak out. It's getting late. Time to get some rest. Be bed, here I come. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu? What's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some rest. Belle, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Minato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yamcha-shin. Alright, then Banyue Shifu. When Minato came to Suibian Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yamcha-shin together. You should head over there too. I'm really interested to... I hope we meet Yidhari during this part of the chapter, because I'm really interested in how she plays. I know that she has a much more slower and weightier playstyle, and that she's okay with taking hits, because the more damage she takes, the more powerful she gets, it seemed. But again, I've tried to keep myself away from like the leaks and stuff, so I don't actually know what the like verbiage of all of their abilities and stuff are. Oh my, a rare guest. Here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Minato already gave me the heads up. And then the Tansha Pavilion, private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator. There's an elevator in there? Wait, is this the same section? It is the same section. This is the same section as the meeting with all of the like people from Tops and of course the Lumex and the Defense Force, where we met Isolde for the first time.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
It's a good reusal of assets, but the idea that Yamcha-shin has a second floor, even though the outside honestly doesn't look like it does.
Sorry, I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
A bit weird.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Man, I really want to eat dim sum. I keep hearing in stuff that I watch and play about dim sum, and it really makes me want to eat it, but I've never had it before. I don't even know what it looks like.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's Banyue?
It's me.
Jow! Is Damien here? Please tell me that Damien's here.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh?
She's adorable.
We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and
Damien!
get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment.
No.
So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
What? Ah, no. But I wanted my Damien content. No, you can't take Damien away from me. What?
Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
The fact that Zhao is saying that she's in charge of Porcelumix means that Damien has taken full authority over Porcelumix, which is good, because out of all the elites that we've met, he is, in fact, the only one that has even a little bit of care towards the employees, which is a good sign. Man, I wanted Damien to be here.
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore.
I love you, Damien.
Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned.
Well, I know who he is.
Digging a little further led me to you.
She's so adorable.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including
God, it's
some
already
Hollow
2?
Raiders, are probably trapped there as well.
Alright, well, I think it's been 30 minutes. I don't know. Time has escaped me since I've been drunk. I'm going to be honest, I thought that the last time I was conscious of the time, it was 12:30, and I'm going to be honest, I thought it would be between 1 and 1:30. So this is a good time to, like, you know, go and get the drink out of the fridge. That was exactly what we needed. It's perfectly cool now. Also, my room has grown accustomed to the extra heat from having the PC on and has brought the temperature back down. So it is now cool enough for the blanket. Or, more likely, it's been the same temperature the whole time, and the blanket, since we're in like an intermediary period of fall, is like going to be just a little too heavy, and I'm going to fluctuate between being cold and hot based off of whether I'm wearing the blanket or not. And I'll just have to wear the blanket occasionally and then take it off occasionally and just alternate between the two the entire night, which is frustrating but acceptable compared to where we were like a week ago when it was too fucking hot at all. When it was summer temperatures in the middle of fucking October. But now we're in fall temperatures, and I love fall temperatures. They're my favorite temperatures. Okay. Hello?
I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I love Monato and his insistence on helping as many people as possible.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
And miasma is already unusual, so unusual miasma is really abnormal.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Let's go, Lucia, for the win!
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well.
Is that
Seems you
Dylan?
really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
So, okay, in the case of Zhao, talking about Krampus, and another person in there, we should assume that it's either Banyue or Dylan. In which case, I would imagine out of the two of them, who's more likely to be skilled at sketching? I kind of want to go with Banyue. Because Dylan is better at, like, in-person conversation stuff. Like, she mans the phones. Banyue seems like he has a more, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know the right words.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
Instead of his
What
neck?
about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process. Also, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
No, it was so interesting that we weren't going to have help from the outside at all. We're going to be left stranded inside the hollow. I don't want to immediately forgo that with a shill plot device.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activating charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma.
Okay, so that's a bit different than I thought it would be.
It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Hey, providing as much money to Sweetie as possible, I'm down for it. She deserves it. I will say this though, I'm really curious if Banyue is gonna be playable a patch early. That would be insane. Oh, we got more Zhao. I wish Damien was with her because I really wanted to see them talk to each other some more because they're so cute together, but it's fine. I can still ship them from afar. So, you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumen box. Ready to roll. Let's go. Inside Limnian Hollow at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works as expected from Miss Zhao.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
All right, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
So theoretically, there's no drowned ideal for Banyue because he's a artificial construct. No, that's not the right. Intelligent construct. Right? I mean, that's what I would imagine.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Okay. Look, I gotta say this here. I know that I've been trying to, like, pause less often than usual. It's such a shame. It's so disappointing that Banyue is, like, just immediately on our side helping each other. Look, I get it. I get the story. I get the idea of, like, oh, he's over here to help us. He's a part of Krampus. Zhao wants him to join us. We get to be introduced to Zhao, who may be our Void Hunter, but it also may be Ye Shengguang. Who knows? I don't know, man. It's just, like, from the teaser that we got during the announcement live stream for this patch, it looked like Banyue was going to be an antagonistic figure that was against Monato, and I would have liked to have Banyue, like, be... I knew that he was going to be this, like, calm, collected teacher type individual because his design made me think of that, but I was really hoping that he was actually going to, like, during this particular section of the story, be antagonistic to us and not trust us and, like, be trying to, like, apprehend us and bring us to justice or whatever, because he didn't realize that we were all on the side of good. And I'm completely fine with this version. Look, this is fine. This was projection on my part on what, like, I thought would be the most ideal scenario, and I knew that Zenless Zone Zero was probably gonna go down literally this exact route. But man, it would have been really nice to have a character that just absolutely hated us for the entirety of the story, and not like Magus did, where she only disliked us for like 2 minutes and then warmed up to us immediately, you know? I think if last patch, if we had had more of a period where Magus distrusts us, because, like, it was perfectly set up for Orphe to like us and to trust us, and for Magus to distrust us, and for us to be working on that for basically the entire time up until just before Isolde kills the individual from the defense force. I don't know. A little bit more of a slow burn on that would have been more filling, in my opinion. But look, I was hoping to get that here because we didn't get it last patch. It's fine. I knew I wasn't gonna get it. Hopefully I'll get it sometime during season 3, right? We'll enjoy this for what it is.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Oh, the Lantern Bearer. Oh, shit. That's Lucia's. I was just thinking to myself, what is Lucia's, ideal, whatever it's called? And obviously, it's the one that looks like her as a child. Honestly, given Lucia's personality, I wouldn't be surprised if her ideal is remaining a child forever. You know, where she's able to have the interest and I don't want to say delusions. Delusions isn't the right word. Of a child without being judged for it.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a wandering hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Let's go, Bunway!
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here.
Oh, you're not gonna be happy about that
Should go
one,
say hi to
Belle.
Monato before heading to the auditorium.
Wise, calm down, Wise, calm down, Wise, calm down, Wise. Let you go on a pilot. What are you doing? What are you doing, Wise? I've never had Yos's AI go insane like that before. That's wild. Hey, Moss was saying something about your back. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Monitor shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Respond with your own look. These pieces here, they're the same spaceship pieces as before. I think it's very interesting how we have a bunch of pieces of art and teasers that point towards the moon, and every single space inside the hollow for this patch has space related things in it. And then there's hollows on the moon. It's implying that some kind of space expedition to the moon contributed to the creation of the hollows or something, or is integral to the story, you know? That's what it appears to me. I think that the hollows on the moon are probably going to be the most consequential part of the story. I don't necessarily think we'll get to them in chapter 3. I think maybe chapter 4 or 5 we'll start getting into them. But I think they're going to be majorly consequential towards the origins of the hollows. For real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phylum Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yonkwei Summit. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves from going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Swabian Temple. People write their blessings for family on sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yishuan Shifu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Swabian Temple. So you can make skylighters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those skylighters end up? They flew to the Hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the Hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of skylighters. If you spot any skylighters, could you bring them back to mine? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release skylighters that people have already released once before. That seems pointless. This request came from an old person. I do my best to help. This is the Hollow, and I won't assist a creature made of miasma. Creature made of miasma? I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from Yonkwei Summit. You've mastered it. You could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Banyu has said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot.
That was my first thought.
Just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town. Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
This is a strange report. Regular report. Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the Hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss. Used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. The report has some news clippings attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. Hey miss, quick question. There used to be a tea house owner here. Any idea where he ran off to? Tea house? That's weird. He said they're opening today. I came early to snag a spot. Was really looking forward to this. That's a cute strawberry design. Oh, there's Lucia. Hi, Lucia. You don't have anything to say to me? That's weird. That's weird. Wacky. What are you staring at? I remember you. A certain boss's sidekick. Sidekick. So you think that too, huh? Well, good. It means I fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. Dude, is this a guy from Zhu Yuan's side mission with Qingyi, who has taken on Jane's backstory as his own? That would be fantastic. Something terrifying lurking in this town. I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're... That's right, I'm actually the ace of Section 6. Hoshimi Yabi's right hand, codenamed Tsukishimo. You had me in the first half. Shh, don't blow my cover. I'm laying low until Captain Hoshimi Yabi makes contact. She's here! She's here, bro. Don't worry, she's coming. I saw her just a moment ago. She talked to me. Wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
I mean,
Val, over here.
I'll just walk up to them. Nah, they'll let me in. Nah, they'll let me in. Nah, they'll let me in. No, they'll let me in. Hey, put your fucking mask on, dude. You look so fucking weird without it. So this is what everyone looks like under their mask? Weird.
Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Circle around and look for another entrance. No, I've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. Oh my god, is she gonna summon ethereals? How are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like in a fight, I can create etheric coagulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. They only last a few seconds. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Naniva! I've never seen Naniva in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real, Naniva? You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait to take Lucia into Hollow Zero. I hope that she has a bunch of like special I hope that she shows up as a character in the what are they called? The blue light bulb zones? I don't remember what they're called. Situations or whatever. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? Never mind, let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead, something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. It's perfect for luring them away. Flash crawlers or hotties? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. Oh my god, please let this be an animation. If we just want to scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. Lucia summons 3 smaller sized hotties who start rolling around in front of the guards. I know who the hotties are. I fucking hate those things. They're the things that the those one sacrifices summon. I fucking hate them. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon they all run off, the guards following the little hotties and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Alright.
Embrace your true desire.
Why? Did you hear that voice?
That's gotta be the lantern bearer, right? The young Lucia? It is an animation!
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
Oh.
Find a way to help her.
It's Yidhari's ideal.
Hari, why don't you go get some
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Zara.
Let's try.
She's inside the ballet twins. She meets what's her name, whose name I'm blanking on. Sarah. And then we save Yidhari.
Are you okay?
Good morning.
I love her eyes. Zenless Zone Zero never misses with the eyes. And I love how her eyes are like... They're reminiscent of like how mind control is depicted across media. Which I think works really well for the story bit that we're going to have her with. It's not morning right now.
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
The compass is pointed north, but there's things pointing towards west and east. I wonder if that's supposed to tell me something about her character.
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You have much more beautiful eyes, Yidhari.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
Dude, she might as well be a drowned ideal. I'm fucking lost in her eyes. I'm so glad that they kept her eyes mostly hidden during the drip marketing.
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
Oh my god, I love her nails! Oh my god, I think she might be the first person with longer nails than her fingers. Oh my god, they're so cute.
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
She's a proxy like me.
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Thank you, Wise.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
Her name is Sarah. I'm right.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Dude, the voice actress for Idhari is so good. She has such a beautiful voice.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
Thank you, Banwei. And so you take Idhari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you. I have a feeling we're not actually going to get Idhari out of the hollow just yet.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Idhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Huh. Guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. We seem to be Idhari now, so I guess we get to play as her. I love her little, like, French cap. She's got a little beret. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But...
Oh
wrong?
my god, I love her. I love the
No,
octopus.
it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
They
I've
should
got a score
not.
to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe
Oh
place.
my god.
Time to move and loosen up.
That's crazy. Oh god, I love her weapon so much. Oh, dude, her weapon's so fucking cool. It's such a cool hammer. It's one of the coolest hammers I think I've ever seen. Man, they should not have made Yutari's chest even bigger. It's... I don't know, man. It's a little weird. The proportions look a bit off, don't they? I understand they want to appeal to gooners as much as possible, but that was a bit much. Alright, let me fight as her. I want to test her abilities. Oh my god, my health went crazily down. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so fucking terrible at using her. Okay, so there's a maximum amount of health that she can lose.
Leave the rest to me, Lucia.
Take a breather, Monato.
Oh my god, her engine looks so cool with her tentacles. But I'm gonna be honest, like, as cool as it looks, I'd rather have her actual tentacles.
Watch out, Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yutari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold basic attack to perform a charge attack that consumes HP. Press blank to unleash an EX special attack that restores HP.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Yutari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in...
Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Bro, no, I wanted...
Head toward the exit.
Dude, I hate it when they have things to talk about in the middle of combat, and then because of how strong the characters are, you just...
really want to pet that little hottie.
You defeat the enemies so fast that you don't even get to hear what they were gonna say during combat. That's so annoying. HIA. Leading me towards an HIA stronghold? Weird.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Itari.
Itari stopped.
Itari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
Okay, so if I'm gonna be honest with you, the justifications that the story is using as for why Yutari can't go any further, if I'm gonna be honest with you, this story that they're trying to create right now is the one that is the most affected by the limitations of the current way that the Zenless Zone Zero team is creating their stories. Because they refuse to like fully animate things, they have to create dialogue to explain the things that they can't show. And it's making the least believable depiction of what's going on in the Hollow so far, in my opinion. I think they've got a really good and interesting design for how the story of this particular chapter is supposed to be. But I think that it's really held back by the fact that they want to do these types of cutscenes as opposed to having things fully animated. I think this could have been a really, really fucking hype and cool story if they had just... they funded a fully animated, fully fleshed out story as opposed to what we have here. I think that the Hollow experience needs to be a little bit better too, but at least we have a new Hollow to explore during the exploration segment when we finish the story. So that's at least better than some of the previous stories have given us. We're still in Limiting Hollow, regular Limiting Hollow, Atmos Station or whatever it's called.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Just keep going. You can make it through. You're only a few steps away.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Itari.
Animation, let's go.
Hold on. Careful. Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the Hollow.
Okay. Everything that I just said, fuck everything that I just said. Fuck literally everything that I just said. They put animation to exactly the part of the story that they needed to, and now I'm fully invested. Okay. No, we're good here. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Fuck everything that I just said. We're gonna reset. That was exactly what this needed to start feeling legit. Oh my god. Good job, team. Good job, team. Making the most out of what they have. Based off of what they're given to use, you know, obviously whoever's producing this is like, hey, this is what we're going to prioritize. This is what we're going to do with this. This is what we have set up for how we do these to save money and, you know, not have to spend as much, you know. Look, it's a free game. I get it. They're making the best of the resources given to them. The team behind the actual creative process here is phenomenal, and I shouldn't have doubted them. I'd still rather have a bit more to it, but I understand as a free game they're relying on people to be invested enough to, like, you know, spend money to make polls and stuff. Like, they're relying on whales like me. I mean, I don't spend additional money. I only spend enough money to be able to make my double polls every season, but I'm still a whale because of that. As much as it pains my heart to say that I'm spending that much money. I'm a whale, and look, they're depending on people like me to make it so that they can keep making this story, and they don't want to spend too much money because there's no guarantee that the whales are gonna pull on everything. That was a really good use of their materials. That was the perfect time to have an animation. That's 2 animations so far, and I said that I wanted 4 or 5 to make this story really feel worth it and to make it feel like they're really starting to invest in the future of this story. So, you know, this is the second section. We have a second animation. So if they do an animation per section, there's presumably 5 sections. We should hit the amount of animations that I was expecting. I did say significant animations though. The first one I didn't really feel was that significant. This animation was spoiled during their special live stream like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I am expecting a bit more than this. If we get 3 more really solid animations after this, I'm gonna feel really fulfilled about this chapter. Anyways, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back to continue moving through the story. Let me shoot off a message real fast. Guys, not that anyone is watching right now, but there's the pot. I don't like that the hey, you're being watched by people on Twitch thing updates after like a bit of time. I wish it was like concurrent with who's actually here, but it's not. So if anyone is here, which they're not, but if anyone was here, I'm just gonna send off a message real fast. For the record, for anyone watching, this is a message that I had intended to send earlier in the week, but kept forgetting to do so, which may be important to the person that I'm sending this to. Yo, 4. Ordinance 4? Huh, wild. That's an X when I meant a Z. That's unfortunate. Hopefully I get a response.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
Wild.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
An infinite rooms scenario. Very common trope.
So that means, as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
And Banwei is with us too.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
First proxy.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a...
We're
No.
heading the right way. Let's keep going.
But I wanted to hear what they were
Have a
gonna
bamboo
say.
or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators' illusions up ahead.
I should just not fight. I should just not fight so that I can actually hear the fucking story going on in front of me. Dude, I hate that. I hate not getting to hear information and crucial to the story because I have learned how to fight enemies well enough. Like, I'm not good. I'm not even good at the game, but even though I'm not even good at the game, I still fight enemies too fast for the fucking story. I hate it. It's so stupid. Why would you lock story content in, like, why would you put story content in such a way where, like, you could fucking miss it by being too quick and defeating enemies? It's such a terrible system. How have we gone this many updates without addressing the system? Oh, man, dude, I missed so much dialogue just now. I missed at least, like, 3 or 4 lines of dialogue, man. Fuck, dude. There's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead. I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break the miasma tumor. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for. I mean, I literally see a miasma tumor right now. People, but I can't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see them. So that's what she was seeing.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltus!
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
I love
It seems they're looking
her
for something
tales.
hidden.
Oh dear God. Okay, we gotta calm down, or everyone in the group chat that said that I was playing a Guna game is gonna be proved right. What am I supposed to be looking at? There was an indication for this spot. I mean, obviously this is what I'm supposed to look at. But is there really nothing else that we're gonna be doing? Am I drunk, or is there something? Oh. There's another one. There's still another one somewhere. There has to be. There it is. It's normal miasma tumor rules. I
These
just
illusions look so strange.
didn't get it because of the illusions.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Dude,
Hari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Do you use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Dude, I'm way too drunk for these assist
She's a bit slow
cues.
to react. Is it because she just woke up? That's as far as he goes. Wanna play a game?
Dude, I can't even see what I'm doing. I'm so drunk. Oh my god. This was such a terrible idea. This is the last... Okay, look. This is the last bit. This is all I've got, okay? That's it. I've exhausted the Coke. There's no more Coke. Nothing. No more Coke, okay? I had Coke Orange to mix with my whiskey. And so I'm not going to drink any more whiskey because I don't have any more Coke to mix it. Because I'd rather have a whiskey and Coke than just whiskey itself. And whenever I pick an alcohol source, I never choose another alcohol source with it. Because I've had several bad experiences with doing that. Again, I don't drink often. So like I haven't had as many bad experiences as like other people that I know. But I don't do that because I know that like people have told me that's not a good idea. After I've expressed the idea that I've had a bad experience with it, they were like, yeah, it's a bad experience because of this. So I don't do that. So yeah, so I always mix drinks because I don't really like the taste of alcohol by itself, but like I'm pretty interested in the not pretty interested. I'm interested in a little bit of the taste of alcohol by itself. Like there's things where I'm like, oh, that's interesting, you know? And you have alcohol with other stuff. Coke, mainly Coke. I mainly mix alcohol with Coke, unless it's like a flavored, a fruity drink. If it's a fruity drink, I typically do like Malibu rum. I really like the coconut flavor of Malibu rum, so I'll mix that with like fruity stuff. Unless I'm at a restaurant, in which case their fruity stuff is whatever they decide to mix it with. Regardless, whiskey and rum, I mainly do those with like brown liquor. And so that's what I've done with this whiskey. And now that I'm out of my Coke, I'm not gonna have any more. I'm as drunk as I can be now. And I'm struggling to fight because of how drunk I am, but throughout the night I'll recover. I'll recover if as long as I've eaten some food, so that should help in my recovery in the first place. But one thing that's important for recovery is water. That reminds me, I filled my water bottle right before I left work, so that I could have some water for now. Not right after I left work, but like my last break, so it's close enough afterwards. I'm trying to like focus on things and I'm really struggling. That tells me that I'm probably the most drunk I've been all year. It's October, dude. To hit the point where I'm the most drunk that I've been all year in October, I think that's fucking fantastic. I've told some of my friends, I said, you know, my dad is a serious alcoholic, struggles with alcohol addiction a lot. And I've said to them, I'm like, I just don't see a lot of people in our generation becoming alcoholics in the first place because it's incredibly expensive to get alcohol. It's really hard to be an alcoholic in this economy. And, you know, when I was younger, like 3 or 4 years ago, I really worried that I'd become an alcoholic with my father. You know, because I became of age to become an alcoholic 6 years ago. But I didn't drink for the first time until a year after I became legally able to drink, 22. I didn't drink it until I was 22, and I think it was like maybe September or August. So I was like 22 and a half by the time I drank for the first time. And I was really worried at the time that I'd become an alcoholic because a lot of alcoholics are generational alcoholics, you know? And I realized at that time, no, I didn't realize at the time. I was really worried at that time. It was really in my head. This is the reason why it took me until I was 22 and a half to drink for the first time. Because of how worried I was becoming an alcoholic. Because my dad was a really, really bad alcoholic. And he was mad. He became incredibly mad when he was under the effects of alcohol. When I was in college, I didn't know it at the time, but we had like serious issues with his marriage during that time. You know, he's that kind of alcoholic. It was really bad. And look, I can get drunk. I'm drunk right now. I'm really drunk, but I'm not an alcoholic. This is the first time that I've drank in it's been 2 weeks since I last drank. Which is a small amount of time, but I only drank during that time because I was watching it was the season finale of Dawn to Dawn, and I had also missed seeing Dawn to Dawn for 2 weeks before because I was doing other things. So I think I had like, I forget if I had 2 episodes or 3 episodes to watch, but I decided to drink there because I had multiple episodes to watch. So it's not fair to say that I drank only 2 weeks ago, because the previous time that I drank before then was 6 months before, in like May. So throughout the entirety of, not 6 months before, but close enough. Throughout the entirety of summer, I didn't drink for part of fall, and then during like mid-fall, I drank, right? And I drank for the Dawn to Dawn, not finale, for multiple episodes of Dawn that I had to watch because I was going to be watching multiple episodes. And I love Dawn, and I like having like more excitable, aghast and verbose episodes, right? Like, I have fun with Dawn having more animated reactions to what's going on. That's something that being drunk allows for me. And so I drank for that, but I haven't really drunk anytime in between that and very much before that. And I attribute most of that to the economy, because it's so expensive to drink that like it's hard for me to justify buying any kind of alcohol, right? So yeah, I mean, all I had was Malibu rum. I had some Malibu rum mixed with the orange flavored Baja Blast. So it's Baja Blast flavored with some orange flavoring added to it. Which, I mean, it's pretty good, but I didn't get nearly as fucked up as I am tonight. I forget where I was going with that, but you know, I was just thinking to myself, you know, I've always been worried about becoming an alcoholic. I just don't think that's possible with today's economy, because alcohol's so expensive. The only reason why I'm drunk today is because I'm having that whiskey, and the only reason why I'm having that whiskey is because I accidentally bought it when I wanted to buy the rum, because I was scared that Still Rights wasn't making rum anymore, and the only thing that I could find of theirs inside the liquor store at Kroger was the whiskey. So I obviously bought it, even though I knew there was rum that I wanted, and they didn't have the rum. And then I went back like 5 weeks later and found the rum and was like, oh, I guess they were just out of the rum at the time, you know? So I drank like somewhere between 3/4 and a half of that whiskey before I was able to get a hold of the rum. 'Cause it was during a period of time where I was drinking for one reason or another. I almost always drink because like I'm watching something, right? Or I'm playing something specific. So I don't really remember what I was watching or playing at the time, because there's been a lot of stuff that I've watched and played since then. Obviously not Apex, because I don't drink when I'm playing Apex. Actually, Apex is part of the reason why I remained sober for so long, because I play so horribly when I'm drunk that like, and I know that like when I get drunk I play horribly for the next several days afterwards, and because I needed to play so well so often, because I play comp Apex as opposed to just casually or just ranked, because I play comp I need to play for like scrims and stuff. I almost never can drink as a result of that. And so I spend these large swaths of period where I'm not drinking at all during main season. I only drink during the off seasons, which only happen every 3 months. So I can't even become an alcoholic if I wanted to. So I'm only allowed to drink every 3 months, which isn't true for these next 3 months. I can drink as much as I want during the next 3 months. I mean, I really won't, because it affects my ability to sleep, and I like being able to stay awake while I'm at work. So I won't do that anyways, but yeah, it's really hard to be an alcoholic these days. I've got a lot of people that I work with who are alcoholics. And I understand how it happens, but at the same time, I don't know how I could ever become an alcoholic like them. Because I grew up in a generation where buying alcohol is really hard. And where buying alcohol would put me into such a state where I would fall to either homelessness or crime. You know? Which is why it won't happen for me. I'll never become an alcoholic, because that's really not a life that I want to live. It's interesting. It's depressing. It's nice to know that I can't become an alcoholic, which I feared. At the same time, it's depressing that so many generations before me were able to follow along that path just out of vice. But I can't, because even if I had that vice, I wouldn't be able to economically keep up with it. And we wonder why the American dream has failed. Why so many people are radicalized towards socialism, right? Towards this idea that the contributions that you make towards the economy and society being able to thrive should directly benefit you instead of tangentially benefiting you, and even barely tangentially benefiting you, which should directly benefit you and to great success. Which, when you think about it in that regards, really makes you think that we should have turned to this sooner than now. Sooner than when everyone's struggling to such a degree. I don't know. This isn't drunk me talking, actually. I mean, it is drunk me talking, but even if I wasn't drunk, I'd be willing to talk about and would easily be persuaded to talk about the ideals of empathy leading towards socialism and progressive ideology. I wanted to go with progressivism, but it didn't sound great. Progressive ideology. I am a progressive. I'm a progressive that day by day leans closer towards socialism. So I'm not a socialist yet, I would say, but I am a progressive that is very close to adopting fully socialist ideologies. I know, it's scary, because we've associated socialism with communism, which is so scary, even though communism itself isn't actually scary, but we're still so committed to the Red Scare ideologies of 40 years ago that, oh my god, communism is so scary. Oh my god, if we convert even a little bit into communistic ideologies, the entire society collapses. It's like, no, dude, it's a fucking spectrum. Communism and capitalism exist along this spectrum. And the more capable we are as a society of providing for the needs of the people at a low economic cost, the more we should shift our ideologies from capitalism to communism. We should never abandon either of the two ideologies. We should always have a blend of the two. It's just that as we become more capable of providing for people, because of technology and the evolution of technology, we should shift closer to communism. And socialism is not even an economic ideology. It's a social ideology. And so you can have capitalism with socialism together, and it's not even a conflict. Which is what pisses me off the most, because like the reason why we live under a government in the first place, that government is supposed to provide us a better standard of living, and it's supposed to protect us from from abuse, and yet we're not even using for that right now. In fact, Donald Trump seems entirely I mean, he's being controlled by Stephen Miller and, what's his name? Who's the Palantir executive? It's Stephen Miller and... what's his name? I always blank on his name. Like, I know his name, And then whenever I go to like recall it so that I can say his name out loud, I always forget it. Who's the executive? I have the internet right in front of me. Who's the CEO of Palantir? CEO. Okay, that's not CEO. I accidentally typed a W. I did not press L. Oh, there it is. CEO of Palantir. Alex Karp. That's not the right word. No, not. That's not what I want. Stephen Cohen. Peter Thiel! Peter Thiel, the founder of Palantir. So you have Peter Thiel and, who did I just say? Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller and fuck, dude, I already forgot his name because I'm drunk. Peter Thiel and Stephen Miller are the people who are actually in charge of the government right now. They shape Donald Trump's every thought. They know exactly what to say to him to make him have whatever opinion they want, which is a very scary thought, but it is the truth of what's happening right now. And I don't even remember where I was going with that, but they're the people who are truly behind it right now. Donald Trump follows their every whim, and what they are doing right now is really having an effect on working class people. It's really making it hard to survive. God, I don't even remember where I was there. I'm too drunk to remember my previous points. I'm usually really good at explaining these things because I've spent a lot of time like actually researching things and knowing what I'm talking about. It's just so disappointing, this world we live in. Which is why I fall so heavily into this fake world of Zero. And I love the writers of this series for making me have this kind of an escape. The same escape that I get when I'm playing Vesa. Not having to think about the world at large. Being able to enjoy myself. Feel free for a moment. Or being brought back to reality. The state of things. I wish I lived closer to everything. I wish I lived in an area of the United States that was more attuned to the problems that are existing in society, but I live in a place that's too far gone on the MAGA side of things, where no matter how much reason you provide them, they just can't see past the lies they're being told by MAGA. This belief that people who are rich and have benefited from all of the systems that benefit the rich for so long care about restoring some kind of equality to the people, despite the fact that doing that would prevent them from making the massive profits that extends their richness. People like Donald Trump, who constantly talk about how rich people are and how great people are for being rich, and yet the average American believes that Donald Trump, who keeps saying that people are great because they're rich, wants to add money to them as the common folk, despite the fact that the only way to be this great rich person is to steal money from the common folk. It's just such a stupid ideology, and that's almost everyone around me. I want to be in a place where I could go out and contribute to this unique place in the world we are, where we can contribute to something greater, towards the socialization of healthcare and insurance and utilities and transport and infrastructure, and this idea that people can live off of working 40 hours a week and have plenty of money left over for a little bit of extra, instead of barely surviving week to week, working what is supposed to be a full-time wage, even as they're making significantly more than minimum wage like me. I'm not in a mindset as I'm drunk to fully express the ideology that I believe in, no relations with the system, but I'm at such a loss right now. I don't understand how we exist the way that we do, why things have become this messed up. I understand that anyone that would be tuning in right now, no one's tuning in. It's many big players in the field. Bet you Phantom's still going right now, doing polls for people, because he's probably a serious night owl like me. What time is it? 3:31. Still an hour and a half to go from the second section to the fifth section. I thought I'd finish this all in one night and then have the agent story to do on my second night, which I would wait until Friday night to do. But I think I'm gonna finish this now. I'll probably finish this on Friday night and then do the agent story on Saturday, which is probably better for me because I crave moments where there's actual story to do in this game. I was also thinking of catching up on the One Piece manga during the off season until Yutari releases, which won't even have enough for me to do, which would then give me a chance to catch up on to play Death Stranding during that period of time, which is why I wouldn't start streaming now so I could play Death Stranding. I feel really tired. I should probably go to sleep now, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna try and keep fighting through this. Okay, so when I press B, I'm still in the middle of a fight, right? Yeah.
No use.
Now, little cuties, crush them! The ending's already written.
Oh, that's it. I guess this is the right time to use the ultimate. Glad I got it right then. Should I be deleting this VOD because I got too caught up in my politics? Nah. Honestly, I'm probably more suited to be a political streamer than a gameplay streamer.
There's a safe house.
This is what you call a safe house? Insane.
So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old Capel era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Think my way for the assessment?
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Including the rest of the environment that we've explored during the aerospace era?
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who? What's up? Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
Huh?
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I mean, Belle has certain ether abilities as a result of being a part of Helios Academy. Presumably her and Weiss were experimented upon. I know that they don't want to think of their mentor as someone who would experiment on others, but just because she experimented on them doesn't necessarily mean that she had malicious intent. Perhaps she knew that something like this would happen eventually and needed some kind of, and wished to provide some kind of fallback for her students. I don't know.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
Cute!
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
Well, that's interesting.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
Who the fuck is TAT? Alice, I swear to God, if that's your username, I'm gonna be so mad.
I'm just a passerby lending a hand. But I could always go back and register a fake account. I wonder how Yuzuha and Alice would react.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
I feel like we've gotten so many characters that feel like Seed and Yidhari. Part of what Lucia. I feel like we've gotten a lot of characters like Lucia and Seed. Part of what Lucia just said just sounded like something that Seed would say.
Now that you mention it, maybe maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yudhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Yudhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
She knows about the mind-reading monster Lucia keeps talking about. That's probably the what do they call it? The Wandering Light? Oh, man, I'm too drunk for this chapter, man. But the main thing that was chasing Belle during that time, that's probably the monster they're talking about, huh?
How does Yudhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait, on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in what? Did you hear that?
The bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
Lantern Bearer. Wandering Hunter is probably the mind-reading monster.
Where are they hiding?
I see it over there.
Dude, he's so cool with his engine equipped. I'm so glad that I'm gonna be pulling for the lantern. I plan on pulling for Lucia's lantern because I think that Lucia's gonna be incredibly important to every Rupture agent that releases from now on. So I'm planning on getting her W engine as well to prepare for them, and I'm really excited for that because it's also going to give me a lot of Monato's W engine as well, so that I can upgrade it and make him even stronger. And I want Monato to be as strong as possible because I think he's really fun. I think it would be fun to use him.
Filth, I shall deal with you.
The lion's roar echoes before you see the enemy. With the roar, Banyue is already far ahead. I'm really interested in having a solid Monato, because I'm thinking that there's a chance that like a Lucia, Banyue, Monato team might actually go pretty hard. I'm really hoping that I can pull off a double Rupture team like that, because I really want to use Banyue and Monato on the same team. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banyue is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ring of bells. The ringing bells, Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemian Hollow. Better write this down,
In the blink of an eye, Banyue's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked arm and thrusts at Banyue's exposed side during a gap in his assault. I want to admit that right here you can see, let me make sure that my mouse is showing up. Yeah, so right here you can see a person, and I believe that that's the lantern. That's young Lucia in her ideal form, drowned ideal form.
I'll help you.
Right, look at it. That's her. That's definitely her, the lantern bearer. Monito dashes to Banyue's side and raises his sword to parry. The brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monito.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths, almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough.
Animation! Third animation. Her true face is her.
It can't be.
Oh my god, it's so cute! I'm obsessed. Adorable.
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Well, I wouldn't want to see you when you're serious, Banyue. Although I kind of want to play as you right now.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
To be fair, it's probably not an ethereal, it's probably a sacrifice.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks at the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the cradle.
Okay, so Moss has just made a serious mistake here because there's no way in hell that Monito or Belle would hear the words the cradle and not investigate it. If he had waited to say those words and came back after Belle and Monito leave to try and convince Idari, he probably would have won, but he just laid the plan bare, and now Monito and Belle know about the cradle. So it's over now. It's over now. Oh hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're VIP guests of Yum Cha Tsin. Miss Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tansha Pavilion as usual.
Tansha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Ooh, I gotta use the restroom, and man, I'm fading fast. Drinking? Dude, I didn't think the whiskey was gonna do this for me. When I originally had rum for the first time, I was convinced that it was like the strongest alcohol that I could have. Because I know that moonshine is worse. But I don't really like the taste of moonshine that much because it's basically just the taste of alcohol, so I don't really drink it. But I like the taste of rum because it's like kind of sweet, you know? I didn't think that whiskey was going to be more alcoholic than rum. When I originally had rum, I thought it was more alcoholic, but I'm starting to think that maybe the whiskey is more. Or maybe having types of alcohol that you haven't had in a while changes its effectiveness. I don't know. I wasn't planning on getting this drunk, though, that's for sure. I feel way worse than... Not worse, but way more drunk than I have in a long while. I think it's been a year and a half since I've been this drunk. Sounds about right. That would have been put... So now that would put me at 25 and a half. Sounds about the time. I don't even remember what I was doing at the time. I was just depressed as hell. Yeah, I haven't been that depressed recently, so I know it hasn't been for a while. Yeah. Probably 20 and a half, 25 and a half would have been the last time I became depressed enough where I would have drank it this much. And that was on purpose. This was on accident. That just proves to you how much I haven't been drinking. The fact that I can become this drunk during a period of time where I wasn't intending to. Where I had 2 glasses of drink. Wild. Okay, well. We'll use the restroom real fast. Then we'll return to being a fucking drunk ass fucking mess. Oh. Okay, so I was thinking, and look, I'm really drunk. Obviously, I made that very clear by some of the things that I've said recently. I was thinking to myself, and there's very little chance. Oh, that's rough. There's very little chance. Oh, I was thinking while I was quote unquote liquidating my assets. There's very little chance that I beat the entirety of the story right now. I really want to fight Monato tonight so that I can spend these 240 battery tonight. And I still intend to do that. I think there's very little chance that I liquidate all my assets tonight, or after liquidating all of my assets. I think there's very little chance that I beat the entirety of the story tonight. I think I'll make it to Monato. My intention is to beat Monato, and then immediately after that do the HIA stuff for Monato to get pieces. I don't have access to agents right now, but they let me have access to signal search. It's probably not something they should be doing for me, but I understand why they do it because they want me to pull for Lucia. I plan on pulling for Lucia anyways, as you can see by the amount of monochrome that I have. I've spent a considerable amount so that I can guarantee that my pulls for Lucia result in me getting Lucia and also Vivian. So I was thinking while I was liquidating my assets that I should probably pull for Lucia now, because I crave pulling for Lucia and getting a hold of Lucia and being able to start building her with disc and stuff. So we're gonna do that now, and then perhaps when I finish the story I'll pull for Vivian. My plan is to pull for Lucia, and if I succeed on the 50-50 for her, and then also succeed on the 50-50 for Vivian, I will pull for Vivian's W engine. If I don't succeed on the 50-50 for both of them, then I will only pull for Lucia's W engine, and that's the plan. I'm pulling for Lucia's W engine because I don't need Fufu's W engine. And I plan to not need Banyue's W engine either. Lucia is going to buff every Rupture agent, which is going to be the most prevalent agent for the foreseeable future. And I want to get some solid teams for my Rupture agents. Which means that I should probably pull for Lucia's W engine so that she can buff every single Rupture agent from here on. So that's the plan. My plan is to get Lucia, to get Vivian, and to get Lucia's W engine. Which, if I fail the 75-25, I probably won't get it, which is unfortunate. But for now, we'll pull for Lucia and see how close we can get to getting getting double W engines for this section. Which, who knows? I had bad luck. So probably I'll get Lucia early, Vivian early, and then fail to get the 75-25 on Lucia's W engine and be forced to pull for Lucia's W engine again and then get it and then not get Vivian's at all, even though Vivian's is a more versatile W engine. It's unfortunate, but it's probably what's going to happen. But regardless, I'm going to pull for Lucia now. I'm going to use her a bit, and I'm excited to get a hold of her. No shot! No fucking shot! No way! No way! Okay. There's only 3 characters that this can be. This is either Lucia herself, which would be insane. This is either Lucia herself, which would be insane, or it's Nekomata or Soldier 11. I think it's Soldier 11.
Wanna hear tales of the night horror and ethereals? You came to the right person.
Oh, what? Oh my god, there's no way! Oh my god, what an insane drop! Oh my god, my luck has never been this good! Oh my god. Oh my god. So this isn't the only gacha game that I play. This is the most generous gacha game that I play, which makes this concerning. The other gacha game that I play, so I play 2 gacha games. I play Zenless Zone Zero and I play Gakumas Idolmaster. And Gakumas is Gakuen Idolmaster. Gakumas, as it is shortened, is way more luck based and is way harsher to you if you don't have good luck. A character that I've been massively excited for like 5 seasons is about to release later this month. They said that she's releasing in October, so she should release next week when the banner resets, and she's gonna cost a lot of money if I fail to get her through luck. And then I immediately hit Lucia immediately, and my first roll, 10 in. To be fair, I was already 9 in, so it's actually 19 in. Actually, no, it's directly 10 in, because she's the first one that I got. So this is literally 10 in. The fact that I got her in such luck means that I'm probably gonna really struggle to get, I forget her name, it's Hataya? Or Hayasa? One here. I should look her up. I'll just look her up real fast. Nope, that's not her. That can't be it. Hayato? Hayato Akiyama? Nope. Not him. That's a guy. No. No, what are you doing? She's not even in here. Oh my god, dude. The fandom wikis are, like, fail me so consistently, and I don't know why. Oh, you know how I can find her? She's the vice president. So I'll search up Gaku and Idolmaster, vice president. Tsubame! Wow, I had her, you know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of the member of, Tamari's, original unit. Tsubame Amaya is, like, my most favorite character that they've released so far. She's got this very alternative punk style. And she looks like she's not actually gonna be a yandere, but like she's legitimately a like angry, mean person who means well, but like it's her legit personality and not just like this personality that she has a result of insecurities. She's gonna be really fun. I'm really excited for her. She releases in presumably a week from now. And the fact that I just got Lucia so early, I'm fucked for her banner, let me tell you. This is really good for me though. This makes pulling her Winjin so much easier. Man, I'm gonna spend so much money getting Tsubame though. So it's 2,500 for 10 pull on the Gaku and Idolmaster banner. I'm gonna have probably 20,000 by the time that she releases, so that's only 4 pulls. that's 40 pulls, and it's 200 pulls to get a guaranteed. So it's, oh my god, it's so much fucking money. I think $100, no, sorry, $80, because it's $80 increments for me, because of the fact that I'm in the US and I need to pay for Japanese currency. It's $80 to get like 3 pulls. And I've only got 40 pulls out of 200. It's gonna cost me like $400 if I want to get her guaranteed. So there's no way I'm gonna get her guaranteed because I don't have that kind of money. So I'm probably gonna have to spend at least $120 to get her, and I don't want to do that. I'm so tight on money because my landlord is raising my rent again for the 3rd time in 2 years.
You need a lift? Then
Piper, who I got an agent a trust event for earlier for the first time ever, despite the fact that I've had her for so long. Piper, give me Monato though, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna get so little pulls towards Vivian's banner. It's good. Okay. Well, since I got Lucia so early, I can't stop now. I gotta start pulling for... Should I pull for Vivian now? And then pull for the Winjins later? Or should I pull for the Winjin now? I only need 7 pulls for the Winjin. I'll start with the Winjin. I'll do the Winjin today, and then I'll do the... I'll do Vivian tomorrow. I mean, I know that I'm getting the Winjin, right? Let's go! Double Monato pull! I don't even have Monato yet! Oh, dude, it's almost impossible to not have Monato by the time you get Lucia, and yet I've managed it! Oh my god, I'm so fucking... dude, I'm so fucking trashed. Oh my god. These bunk pulls that I've got. Oh my god. Is this more pulls for Monato? I only have 1 A, so it can only be 1. Yeah, it's to Monato's engine again. Holy shit. Insane. I'm starting to think I'm gonna get it. Dude, I'm gonna get enough of Monato's engine. Holy shit, I've got 4 A's and they're all gonna be Monato's engine. So, last season, I did the new Iridu, function or whatever to get a hold of a rupture W engine to prepare for all the rupture agents that are coming, and I'm literally not going to use that rupture engine. I'm not going to use the Soundwave engine ever at all, and I should have gotten the attack engine to buff Seed. I feel so fucking stupid now because I'm gonna get so many of Monato's engine that I might as well use Monato's engine if I don't have enough rupture engines for other people. Oh my god, I'm such a stupid fucking idiot. Okay, at least I got some Piper engines, but I think I'm at full Monato's engine now. Oh my god, there's no fucking way, dude! Oh, okay, I got some Bun Bun. I'm happy to get some Bun Bun, because the Bun Bun's useful. And I got more of Piper's engine, which Piper's engine is one of the best engines for supports. So I'm happy to get as many of those as I can. It's the best A-rank engine for general support. It was definitely worth getting a hold of. Holy shit, dude. I haven't even used up my polychrome yet. I'm about to hit. Oh, there's the guarantee. So now I just have to find out if I hit the 75. I think I'm 7 in, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, baby! It's 6 in! Dream Lit Hearth, baby! Hit both of them early! In the time that it would have taken to get that 90 pull. Oh my god, dude. There's no way that I'm this lucky today. Oh, dude, I'm fucked. I'm fucked getting Tsubame. It's over. I'm not getting I'm not getting Tsubame unless I go broke, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm so fucked, dude. Fuck me. Dude, my god, Glenn, Idolmaster pulls are fucked. Oh, dear god.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
Oh god, I've had the option to eat prawn before, but I found some prawn in a sewer that was by the place where I grew up the most. Probably some of the most formative years of my life were spent in a place in my childhood, and I found prawns there, and I became so adverse to the idea of eating prawns due to the fact that, like, I found them and I was like, oh my god, what's this lobster looking thing? And then my dad told me it was a prawn. And I was like, oh wow, so this is different than something that I could have just like picking up to eat, and then we couldn't eat and I don't know, I just have this weird thing where I'm like, I don't want to eat prawns because I thought they were cute when I found them, and I've only seen them like in person as actual animals, you know, as actual beings. So I don't want to eat prawns. So I've never had prawns before. I imagine that they taste pretty similar to lobster though, because I mean they have a very similar build to lobsters, right? I'm right about this, aren't I? I'm not a dumbass. Yeah. They don't look like lobsters at all. They look closer to shrimp, but it was absolutely. Look, I live very far away from an ocean, okay? So what I found was prawns. Look, I'm not the type of person to be like, oh yeah, shrimp look cute, but like, I held a prawn in my hands, so they're cute. It's just the reality. So, you know.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation.
I love Zhao. We're gonna find out either one chapter from now or 2 chapters from now whether Zhao is our Void Hunter or not. Look, I'm as excited about Ye Shengyang as everyone else. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of my excitement about Ye Shengyang is the fact that I really like Ye Shunyan. Which, based off of the recent leaks, Ye Shengyang is going to be a villain. The question is whether we kill him or not, whether he has the chance to be redeemed. Dude, I want him to be Polkra. I want him to get a chance for redemption and join us as an actual agent. I really hope they go that route for him. There's a chance that Ye Shenyan... Honestly, I think there's a really good chance that it becomes the villain for a season, and then during chapter 3 joins us as an A rank I think there's a really good chance for that because Sarah is currently our like miasma priest overlord, you know, and so Ye Shinyan has a chance to go to the dark side and not fully commit to it and result in a full sacrifice that has to be fully eradicated. There's a chance that he could turn around and join our side, and I really hope that happens for him because I think that he's a cool guy that I'd like to have as an actual character. But he's been revealed to be the enemy of 2.4 or 2.5, and I'm fine with that. It means that Ye Shinyoung, as much as we think that she's going to be the Void Hunter, I don't think she's going to be, because with the reveal of Ye Shinyoung as an enemy, it's revealed that he's going to have the Qingming sword. And if he has the Qingming sword is supposed to be the thing that really makes Ye Shinyoung the Void Hunter. And especially since they say that she, especially with all these hints about Gunyang and Zhangyang being the most junior disciple of the Yomkoi Summit, makes me think that that's her. And if that is her, she can't be a Void Hunter yet. There's no way. And that leads me to believe that Zhao is, in fact, like I originally thought, going to be our Void Hunter. I want Zhao to be our Void Hunter more than anything, because I think that she's such a cute and interesting character to be our Void Hunter. And because I believe that Krampus would put as one of their top agents a Void Hunter level individual. Which is the reason why I believe that Zhao is going to be our Void Hunter. And the more that we meet Zhao and have her talk to us, the more that I believe that Zhao is going to be our Void Hunter for the season. I believe in it so much, I'd be willing to bet for it at this point. But I don't bet. I'm really excited. I hope that Zhao is our Void Hunter. I think that she deserves it because of how much she's been hyped up throughout the season and the fact that we get to see her early on since the last season, and now she has a prominent role in this season, and she's rich as hell. When she's rich as hell because she's a part of Tops and Krampus, but I just think that she'd be a really good Void Hunter candidate, and I hope that we see that next season.
First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
That's a fair assessment.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
I love her so much. Oh my god, she appreciates people for being people. She has so much empathy. I want her to be the Void Hunter so much.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
And I like Banyue as well, his sense of duty. I just hope that he gains a little bit more affirmation in the fact that he's a real individual.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf.
And not just a machine
matches up, we can
for the
quickly
use of
identify the
Krampus.
missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl
Almost
who
dropped
looked like
my controller.
Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah.
Already
My grandma used to say,
419.
if
Oh
you
my
ever
God.
meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
It's a good plan of action, honestly.
半月师傅 really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Zhao, are you going in?
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
That's very few people, Monato. It's very hard to live a life with few regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? The char siu buns I wanted are sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this! Ta-da! The great char siu bao summoning technique. I'm too drunk for Chinese words. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char siu banya. Char sui bun. Sui? The char sui bun were so good today. I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. What a coincidence. This just happened to be Yum Shaoxin's last char siu bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? It's really hard when they use bao, because I just want to go bao bao. You know, like Fuamoko. Bao bao! Bao bao! No, you should have it. No worries. I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidahari too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. It's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and take charge in conversations. Maybe she's been in the hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yihari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah sounds dangerous. Tricking Yidhari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long? She fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequence of messing with Yihari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Monato not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks. Aw, he's not talking to my favorite shopkeeper in the entire game. He's talking to another shopkeeper who probably doesn't meet my top 5. My favorite is Ivy. I love Ivy. Look, I said her name before her name was on screen. Clearly I love her. I think that she's adorable. I wish that she was more prevalent in the story. She's so cute. She's perfect. Anyways, I don't remember her name. Reed. Reed is also kind of cute, but not nearly as cute as Ivy.
If anything's on your mind, I'm all ears.
And she's not as consequential as a lot of the 6th Street shopkeepers. Like, I really like Elfie, and I really like, What's your name? You're the coffee... Tin Master. I love Tin Master, and I really like the ramen place guy. I don't remember what the ramen guy's name is, though. Because I'm drunk. To be fair, I haven't spent time memorizing his name anyways, but I like him as well. My top 3 NPCs are probably Coco, and then Elfie, and then Ivy, and then Tin Master, and then the ramen guy. That's my top 5. I love them. They're so good. All of them are so fucking good. But Komano wants to talk to Reed instead. And, like, she's cute. She's a Tanuki Tyrant. But, I don't know. I feel like she could have been a little bit better. I think they should have given her, like, green or blue highlights at the tip of her hair. And then I would have absolutely adored her. Otherwise, she's pretty good. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thank you for your hard work today. You too! To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyue Shifu. Look, you're more like Banyue Shifu than I want you to be. You're both Fire Rupture, which makes it so fucking terrible that you're both gonna be exactly the same, except that Banyue Shifu's gonna eclipse you because he's a limited S rank and you're an A rank. Yeah, not only Banyue Shifu. I see him over there. The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Monato. This is why it sucks. Because Monato is so cute and his attention to the children is so fucking adorable. I absolutely adore Monato. I have a soft spot for characters that are like extremely mean in their demeanor but are actually just marshmallows inside, and I wanted him to be so good. I wanted him to be a limited S rank so that he got a really good stats. But even if he's an A rank, that would have been fine if Banyue Shifu didn't fulfill everything that he was supposed to be immediately. I just hope that they design Banyue Shifu in a way where he can be combined with someone else to pull a double Fire Rupture team, you know? If we can play dual Fire Rupture with someone else who the only one who could fit that description is Lucia at this point. If we can play Lucia with Monato and Banyue, I'm incredibly happy about Banyue. But if we can't do that, it's gonna be so disappointing. Because I want Monato to be really good. Because I adore his personality so much. He's so cute with children. I love that. It's such a good characteristic to have. As someone who probably won't get to have a child because of how our society and life has treated me, I'll probably remain single for all my days and never get to experience the joys of having children. Despite the fact that I love working with children and enjoyed my time as a camp counselor, getting to nurture the youth, I'll never get to have that for myself. Because I'm jealous of Monato. The idea of not having to be in a relationship to have children, to get to raise 2 orphans alone, like he did, without needing to convince someone to, like, I don't know. It's stupid. It's a stupid idea in my head. It's hard to me not be jealous of Monato and love him for the things that I'm jealous about. Alright. Well, I'll never get to have kids one day, but Monato gets to raise 2 kids himself, and he does as well with children as I do. So let's love Monato for who he is. Let's keep going. How did you two get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yeomcha Sin. So we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? It's Ayuet, who's one of his kids. Got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle. These are my younger siblings, Asing and Ayuet. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. They're so fucking cute. No tail and the ears. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get to them home. See you tomorrow. Dude, his little agent story that he had where he was taking care of these two was so fucking adorable. I can't believe that his alt skin is this like alternate version of himself, his ideal dreamer version, instead of getting him with that heart apron. Oh my god, dude! If his old skin was him with the heart apron, I would have been so in love with it. It's so cute. It's so adorable. I would have gone crazy for it. I really hope some modders give us him in the heart apron. I feel like it's really possible. Because the modders have been so good about providing us with things that are just so adorable. Because they gave us... Dude, there's a modder that made Bernice and Anbi's roller diner. With the roller skater diner event that we had, where they had the roller skater outfits, and we got those as fan created outfits. I hope that a fan gives us that heart apron. I'm gonna fucking die for it. My heart's gonna melt for it. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up. Alright, we gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright. You each get to go on at once. Then we're heading back. Dude, he's such a... Dude, oh, he's so great. There was a moment where I shipped him with Yuzuha, but obviously I shipped Yuzuha with Alice. So, I don't know who Komano's gonna get. Look. The thing that's really hard about ZZZ is that, like, most of the ships that I've found, besides the ones with Ys, are female to female. The only male to male ship that I really feel, like, passionate about is Hugo and, Lycon. But, like,
asset confirmed.
Outside of that, like, we have Evelyn with Astra Yao.
I've got your back.
I don't have a good one for Trigger. Grace only cares about machines. Fufu doesn't really have a good one. But I could put Fufu with Banyue, honestly. With Yuzuha and Alice.
This is the path I follow.
I feel like Miyabi goes best with Belle. Yanagi goes best with Wise. I could see Orphe with Wise. I could see Rena with Wise.
Hey, don't look down
I can't see Kaleda with anyone. I can't see Seed with anyone. I can't see Nicole with anyone. I can't see Lucy with anyone. I can't see Sokaku with anyone. Not that I want to pair Sokaku with anyone yet.
Man is iron, rice
Can't
is
see
steel.
Pen Yinghu with anyone. I can't see Art Moss with anyone. Like who's Hugo.
Call me anytime.
I see Seth with Jane. So that's good. I like Seth with Jane.
Awaiting further instructions.
Soldier 11 I see with Wise.
Looking for intel?
Pulchris with Bernice.
Time for some hard labor?
I don't know anyone to pair with Ben. I don't know anyone to pair with Anton. I don't know anyone to pair with Piper. I don't know anyone to pair with Corn. Not that I want to pair with Corn with anyone yet. I don't know anyone to pair with Nekomata.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I think Billy is probably going to end up being the hardest one to pair with anyone. Literally.
I can become even stronger.
I wanted to pair Monato up with Yuzuha, but she's got Alice, so I don't even know who to pair with Monato up with anymore.
How about a little late-night adventure?
Right
I
now,
promise you'll
I'm
love
seeing
it.
like Lucia with Yudhari, but I don't know either of them well enough to pair them up with anyone dedicated yet.
Standing by.
What brings
Ready for combat?
I don't know who to pair up with
I can
Anbi.
help you ward off Miss
Anbi, I feel like has like Nicole mother vibes, but like that's a mother, no, it's not like a pair up with a ship.
What brings you here this time?
I feel like Yishuan could go with Wise and Belle. She's the only character, in my opinion, that's like a Wise and Belle, but that's not like a dedicated relationship. That's like it's like a weird, it's a weird combo.
Please,
Hugo with Lycon.
I would never change out Lord Phaethon.
I think Vivian could go with Belle or Wise, but unlike Yishuan, it's not like a weird thing. It's like she could go with either of them. But if I'm being honest with you, I think that better for Vivian if she doesn't end up with Phaethon at all and ends up with someone else. But I haven't met a character that I think pairs up with her well.
A new case to solve?
Ching Yi doesn't feel goes with anyone. Jane obviously goes with Seth.
Huh? Is something the matter?
And Ju Yan doesn't go with anyone yet.
Number 0, Ambi.
Sambi is the same as Ambi, so she has Nicole mother vibes, but doesn't pair with anyone.
Want to see the red scarf?
I feel like Lighter could go well with Belle, but I feel like he could go better with someone else if we give it enough time.
Touch my tail?
Ellen doesn't go with anyone, but I don't plan on pairing her with anyone anyways.
Only the brave will live.
I think Caesar.
That's me.
Look, Caesar and Soldier 11 are my two favorite pairs for Wise. Good luck to Caesar.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
I love Bernice. She's one of my favorite characters. She's in my top 3. She pairs with Pulchra.
Asset confirmed.
And that's everyone.
Take me.
And look, I mean, I'm a huge shipper. So I ship people to an insane degree. And I'm really struggling with Zenless Zone Zero. It's part of the reason why I'm really interested in it is because I'm really interested in like whether I can make some of my ship ideas work with future characters, you know? But like to add so many characters that I'm not sure who to ship them with is like not something that usually happens for me, which makes Zenless Zone Zero like even more interesting because like I'm super big into shipping. Shipping culture is like so fucking big for me. I love doing that. So the fact that I'm having a hard time with shipping really does make Zenless Zone Zero quite interesting for me. Anyways, let's go and give her her engine. That shouldn't be true. I made sure to have the materials that I needed to fully upgrade her engine. Okay, fully upgraded engine. Equipped. So now I should be able to level her up, and I should have all the materials that I need for leveling her up. Okay. She's fully leveled now, and then I get to claim the Stable Channel Master Tapes, which is nice. She has a lot of HP already. I can't fully upgrade her skills until I face Monato. I don't want to do that before I beat the thing. Let's look at her animations. Okay, so she's incredibly cute. Oh, she's got only 3 animations. Or 3 animation poses. It's unfortunate. Okay. 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 Also 3 animation poses, which is
I can
unfortunate.
become even stronger.
I would never try.
Take your time.
Good day.
Please.
Ready for.
If you need,
Nothing. Eradicate. This
Where'd
weather's
Lucia
perfect
go?
for a little exploring.
Nope. Okay. So, since we're here, it's almost 5. Sadly, I have to go to sleep at a decent time so I can wake up and vacuum my place. But let's focus on let's focus on let's go to Predwin and see about disc suggestions. I think I know what disc I want to put with her, but I haven't played with her enough and I'm too drunk to get an idea of what her full build needs. I want a little bit of recommendation because I don't have a lot of materials to invest in discs right now. I'll have a lot more materials next season to invest in discs, and I plan on getting a lot of my discs for a lot of my agents cleared up next season, but I don't currently have that right now. So I'm going to look at a suggestion so I don't waste any Denny's or disc material right now. Let's go see what disc are recommended. So it's all HP percentage, which I suspect in the first place. HP percentage, then HP, then crit rate, and then crit damage. Greater than or equal to. Okay, so that's pretty good. We're looking at a Moonlight Lullaby with Yunquai Tails. Yunquai Tails is the striped one, right? No, that's King of Summit. Yunquai Tails is this one. Oh, because that gives you an HP percentage. Okay. So, based off of that, what we're looking at... Don't do that to me. Okay, so, we're going to head down to Moonlight Lullaby. That's the most important one. You need HP percentage and HP itself. So, on this one, we have this HP percentage. It's got defense hits, though, so it might not be a good one. Let's go look at our Yunquai. There's an HP percentage, and it has attack. Defense, I don't think it's really useful. None of these are really that useful, so we're gonna start with damage. This one. This one is our best one right now. I'm gonna start by fully upgrading this one and see what we get. Fuck. That's the worst rolls I could have gotten. We'll equip that for now. We'll come back for it later. Dude, I invested a little bit into getting some like good pulls for this. I'm gonna be really disappointed if I don't have anything good. This one's pretty good. That defense one is not the best. Oh, this one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. I'm interested in pulling for this. Okay. That's not terrible. We'll put that one for now. Okay. That one's not terrible. That one is terrible. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't like that one. Okay. Yeah. Ooh! Whoa! Double HP with double crit? Ooh! That's actually a really good piece. I need some more I don't think I have a lot of crit rate right now, though. Oh, my crit rate's abysmal. I need to get more crit rate off of you, I think. Yeah, I really need a lot of more crit rate. So one of these... Ooh. That one's not good. It's also not good. Because I need an HP that has crit rate. Ooh. Oh. That's not what I want. That's not what I want either. Okay, well, so we're gonna have to take an HP that has... I can't believe I don't have more HP related. I think that's our best option for now. So at this point we really need to get some of those, but some of the other ones, the Yunkwai Summer ones, I don't even have a good... Ooh, I mean, if I got good... No, okay. Damn. It's so unfortunate. Swore I had so many more HP related ones. Okay. The 2 crit rate hits make that a bit more worth it for me, actually. Balloon was anomaly mastery with an attack hit. I don't think that's good for Lucia. This one could be good though. Damn it. That hurts. That hurts my soul. I don't know. That doesn't feel great either. Alright. That's what we're gonna chill with for
A
now.
little late night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
Because I need to save the rest of my Denny's for upgrading Monoto. That's not really what I want. But it's enough for now. You know. It's solid enough for now. Interesting. Okay, well, I have almost 3 million Dinnies left. This is really good. But, dude, I can't believe I still have polychrome left from those pulls. That's insane. The fact that I pulled off of 2 banners and still have polychrome left means that I got unreasonably lucky. Priceless display cabinet. Why'd that appear? Doesn't sound right. It's just avatar. Oh shit! Look at that! Oh shit! Look at that! Okay. I'm probably not gonna get much sleep tonight. If I went to sleep right now, I'd fall asleep immediately, by the way. But I really want to power through until I finish the monotone mini boss. Before I challenge the monotone mini boss and the HIA.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Do you?
I don't think I need to add
I'll protect it.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Let's do it for now, because I do kind of want to visit. I mean, I feel like my upgrades were actually pretty fucking solid with her. What are the recommendations? Attack 1800 plus, check. HP 2200 to 2400 plus. I'm really fucking close. Defense 800 plus, which I hit. So I have almost, dude. I'm basically there. I might save my hits for Yidhari, because I got some pretty solid stats off of yeah, I got some pretty solid stats on all of my stuff for Yidhari. I'm so glad I saved all of these. These are some pretty good sets. These are some pretty good fucking sets.
This weather's perfect for
For
a little
Lucia.
exploring. How about a little late night adventure?
I feel
promise
pretty.
you'll love it.
The only thing that I could have is it says focus on hitting 24,000. That's 500 points away. So really, the only thing that I can improve on now is getting a little bit more of HP substats. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I care to do that. Let's check out her passive. When entering the battlefield, Lucia immediately gains 60 dream points. If her dream points reach 100 upon activating a whim or harmony, she enters a dream state. When entering the dream state, it triggers a quick assist and simultaneously activates Ether Veil Wellspring. While Ether Veil Wellspring is active, all squad members' max HP increased by 5%, lasting 46 seconds. Repeat, it triggers extended duration up to a max of 300 seconds. While Lucia is in the dream state, using any whim consumes 25 dream points and upgrades it to harmony. Whenever another active character's attack hits an enemy, Lucia contains 25 dream points to unleash an aftershock. This aftershock is a harmony. After Lucia triggers a skill upgrade or aftershock, aftershock cannot be triggered for 8 seconds. When Lucia triggers a skill upgrade or an aftershock, all squad members gain the Dreamer's Nurturing Rhyme state. While in Dreamer's Nurturing Rhyme state, damage dealt increases by 11.7%, which increases as we upgrade this to 20% max. For 12 seconds, repeat triggers reset the duration. If Lucia runs out of dream points or she leaves the Ether Veil, she exits the dream state. Battle of the Long Night. When another character in squad is a rupture or stun character, when applying Dark Breaker, additionally apply a 30% crit damage increase effect. So I don't know why they want me to hit 24,000 HP, but I'm almost there. I think I've got really good disc sets for Lucia. I think I got dude, I think I've gotten incredibly lucky across all of the luck-based aspects of pulling for Lucia. And I feel pretty... Look, I mean, my crit rate could be better, but I think crit rate doesn't really matter as much for support characters. And I think that I think Lucia's in probably one of the best states that she can be in for her pulls. And I think it would be far more beneficial for me to use any pulls that I would move towards Lucia for Yidhari and Banwei. So I think I'm gonna save everything. I think I feel pretty solid about Lucia's state that she's in.
How about a little late night adventure?
Which means that I
Promise
get
you'll love
to take you out of favorites. Because
Asset confirmed. Preparing
I
to move
don't
out.
need to do anything further with you. You're
for a
good.
little exploring.
Which is good. I need to get Grace up to 60 and get her a good disc set. I need to get Vivian up to 60 with a solid disc set. I need to get Trigger and Evelyn's disc sets a bit better, and then I can have my favorites tab clean. We'll use the restroom, and then we'll complete the third section of this chapter, and then I'll probably save the next 2 chapters for tomorrow night. Okay, so I plan to play until I hit the Monato mini boss. I don't know if that's going to be the next section or the section after. But I'm going to hit that, and then tomorrow I'll play the finale of the chapter. Right now, the thing that I'm thinking about is how I have, we go to Scott Outpost. I have 12 books. 12 Victorian housekeeping books. I forget what they're called. I've got 12 of the books, as you can see right here. I have 12 books. And I'm pretty sure that you can only get 10 naturally, which means that I need to use at least 6 of them to bring me down to 6 books before things reset. I know that probably the Yonkoi Tales is going to be something that Yidhari has to use when she releases. And I imagine that the very next update after that is going to introduce some new disc sets. So I only want to pull as many as I have to. Oh shit. I've been up for that long? Oh no! No, did I miss? Okay, no, I got coffee. Oh, thank God I got coffee. Holy shit. My internet expires soon. I should probably buy stuff. Do any of these, okay, that pulls off of it. We're gonna go and do my internet stuff real fast. While I'm thinking of it. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna internet it up. Man, I hope I'm not too drunk to remember how to do this properly. That would suck. Did I fuck up? I did not fuck up. That's good. Bundle shop. We're gonna double hit this. It's weird. I don't know why that happened. I must have fucked something up. And then I need to get my internet membership renewed. And then the last thing I need done is the new Eridu City Fund. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I kind of want it. Uber cuteness. And then we're back. Boom. So many. So many. So, here we are with this. God, it's past 5 o'clock. Should be going to bed soon. So, I'm kind of thinking that I should be investing in this one. Attack. That's really disappointing. That crit rate could be useful on Fufu. I don't know what Fufu needs, but it could be useful. I want to get HP and crit rate substats. The attack percentages could be useful, but it's only, well, I mean, that's just a normal one right there. God damn it. I can't ever get good ones on this. Defense, again. I don't think Anomaly Mastery really helps. Those are regular ones. Defense, HP, Anomaly Mastery. No, Anomaly Mastery could be good, once again. Right. Okay. I don't know if that is the one that I should be using that on, being honest. So we know for sure that we want to be using this on the new one. 4 of them. Boom, baby! And then obviously we'll want to come over here and do Notorious Hunts on the Wandering Hunter. We haven't fought him yet, so we're not going to do it yet. But within 5 days, we'll be doing 3 hits on that.
Asset confirmed.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
And so now we have these for her. We'll be able to hit this one for sure, and then the E and the F will accumulate towards later on. We need to hit
This weather's
Monato
perfect for a little
his stuff.
exploring.
A little bit of pain. There's a little bit of pain that's happened with these, but... Oh no, you should have given this its own little section. Why are we doing that? I don't want Time Sworn Hills to be its own little hollow. That's not fun. There should have been Hollow Aerospace City and then Hollow Time Sworn Hills next to it. That's dumb. It's dumb for this to be a part of this. That's not good. That's not how it should have been done. I can tell you right now that's not how it should have been done. It should have been a separate thing. You're gonna put too many of those things right next to each other. Alright. Let's head back. Get ready to go and do, story. Oh, I see what's going on. That's tough. You know what? I'll go do some Soybean Temple upkeep then. Not Soybean Temple. Some general upkeep. I've got Lycon. So he's the only, solid, he's the only one who I got enough agent, trust events to get to this point where he can run the store. And so he's gonna give me, he's gonna spend the entire season getting me some of these basic freeze chips for Yidhari. As you can see, I already have like a solid amount of freeze chips, but he's gonna make it so that I don't have to spend as much in the HIA club to level up Yidhari. Since I already have Fufu, I'm gonna spend next season really prioritizing upgrading the capabilities of all of my current agents. So I'm gonna...
Asset confirmed.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring Sokaku up. I'm gonna bring Haramasa up. I'm gonna get Lycon up. There's a chance that I decide to get Soldier level up. I'm gonna get Grace into a good position, and I'm gonna get Vivian into a good position. I'm gonna focus on Disc for Vivian and Evelyn as well. And if all of those work well, I'm going to get probably Pulchra and better Disc for Yuzuha and Alice.
Would you like to take a
So
stroll on the
those are
beach
my
with me?
plans for the next season, which I'm during the period of time that I'm gonna have like a little bit easier time as a result of just like, you know, I'm just gonna have a little bit of easier time messing with all my stuff as a result of the fact that I don't have to get a hold of Fufu. Fufu I also got within my first 10 pulls. On her banner, she was the first ever limited agent I pulled for, and I got her in my first 10 pulls. And then now, over here on Lucia, I got Lucia in my first 10 pulls. Which was really useful. Funny how that works out. Time for break. Go to sleep. I am tired because I've done all the other stuff. With all these Lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading on Phylum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banya Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banwei walk away, Zhao makes a call. The person on the other end isn't a higher up. Please be Damien!
I know you've been
Oh, it's
looking for
Dylan.
that purge unit type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banya now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling in my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
You're really weird, Zhao. Phil, you up yet? How'd you get my Knock Knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your Knock Knock. How could I not have it? Monato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Swabian Temple entrance. Dude, I love you, Lucia. She's so adorable. Hello, hello. My friends. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yum Cha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Silent Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the Lumen boxes ready? All set, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. So either during section 3 here or during section 4, we're going to get Monato's mini boss. Sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonant. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream? I will say though, I really want Monato's mini boss to be now, because I kind of want to get off before 6 so that I have 30 minutes to watch Jacob Geller's new video essay. I love Jacob Geller. Jacob Geller is not the person that I watch the most on YouTube, but that's mostly because he only releases stuff every month to 2 months. But Jacob Geller is by far my favorite YouTuber currently, period. His stuff is so amazing and well done. It's such a treat to my brain every time I get to watch one of his things. And he just released something. Sounds very interesting. It's called 3 Games, 3 Curses, 3 game, 3. I don't know. 3 people? I don't know. It's very interesting. It's the very type of thing that he would make. And it's only 30 minutes long as opposed to like an hour long. So I'm very interested in watching it tonight. And if I can finish before 6 o'clock, then I can finish that before 6:30. I can go to sleep, wake up at 12, get 6 hours of sleep. Between 12 and 12:30 I can wake up, get around 6 to 5.5 hours of sleep, clean the entirety of my apartment, the remainder of the cleaning that I have to do, which is just the floors now, and then I'm good. And I'm ready to get home that night and finish this story. Must be a dream, but whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
Belle!
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
Oh, Lucia. After my own heart. She's just like me for real.
You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Yeah, that proper break is to see Vivian.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go! Alright, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari. Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Those are Yudhari's hands.
Hurry! What are you doing here? They'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Yudhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
So this is her aunt and uncle, probably?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
Adoptive parents. Guardians.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. She sounds like she has really good friends that actually care for her, but that also value their life and know how dangerous the hollows are.
Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yadari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yadari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Idhari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Idhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Oh, if it could only be so simple, Wise. Oh, both of you probably have the exact same drowned ideal, and I'm sure it is disastrous.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Idhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Belle? Or Moss?
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Idhari.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, what a cutie! You're? I was also called Lucia. But now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Arthur? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Oh, sorry, that's an exclamation mark. Arthur! Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ada, hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking me that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari is playing hide and seek here too. You seen Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. Got a pretty good idea where she might be. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a little bit more. If you go ahead first, Belle, I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. I had a little bit of section during the first time I was doing his voice where I felt like his voice was done like decently solidly. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Puss Lumix is looking for you too. Why won't I go back? I hate the thought of becoming my own self again. When I first started at Puss Lumix, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. Once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about that stuff like that anymore. Pal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day. And I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival. Just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere. I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
There's all the things that are still. I think I'll hit the mini boss now. Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town. Got many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. It's such a simple wish. Yet now, it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pals should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of there, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
Ooh! Is this animation 3? Or 4? Not really.
Hurry!
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
What the heck is going on? Freaking me out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think of it someone future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Harry.
Can't keep waiting for them. Please, Harry. Mommy is begging you. Why are you pretending not to know me?
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I could.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
Maybe
you shouldn't be a proxy.
At your pace.
Goodbye,
I've had enough.
Not me, Hidari! I love you forever!
I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Hurry! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off.
In my heart of hearts, I believe that this song that's playing in the background right now is inspired by music from 358 Days Over 2, the best Kingdom Hearts game to ever exist. And this reminds me of what's the song called? I should remember it because it's one of the best songs to ever exist in Kingdom Hearts. It's something when the sun sets, my heart will remember you. That's so great. I love this song though. The song that I'm thinking of. And this song right here sounds just like it. It's got that same nostalgic tune from that song. And I want to believe so much that this song was so impactful that it inspired this song right here. Something my heart will remember you, I'm pretty sure. At dusk, my heart will remember you? Okay. I've tried very hard to remember it. I know exactly what I need to search up to find it. I need to search up the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 remix. And then at the very bottom, we have all of the songs from 358 Days. At dusk, I will think of you. That's the song that I'm thinking of right now. At dusk, I will think of you is the song that plays probably 40 or 50 times throughout the game. Every time that Axel and Roxas hang out together at the top of the clock tower in why am I blanking on this name as well? It has been a while since I played it, but I should remember the name of this spot. I've played 358 Days Over 2 perhaps more than any other video game I've ever played. Twilight Town. Twilight Town has a clock tower, and at the end of every, well, most days, Roxas goes to the clock tower and eats ice cream there. During the game is called 258 Days Over 2 because Roxas spends 258 days alive and fully conscious before he meets a tragic fate that allows himself to fade into memory so that Sora can reawaken, because he is just but a part of Sora. Until Kingdom Hearts 3, where he becomes his own person and is fantastic and no longer has to remain consigned to that terrible fate. But at the time when 258 Days Over 2 released, we knew that Roxas was confined to that fate to fade forever and remain but a memory and a progress point for Sora's reawakening. And in the time of 258 Days Over 2, he gets to have 258 days where he is himself. And through those 258 days, he creates the idea of Roxas so that he's able to be brought back later on. During Kingdom Hearts 3, which is one of the most amazing scenes in the entirety of Kingdom Hearts, getting to see Roxas and Xion and Axel reunite after that long period of time away from each other. And they did spend that time away from each other, and it was tragic. Those are times that they could have spent together enjoying each other's company and weren't able to. Now, it's not just Axel and Roxas that get to spend this time together. In fact, most of the time where Roxas goes to the top of the clock tower during his 258 days, he's alone. And for maybe a fourth of those days, he gets to spend time with Axel. And another fourth of those days, he gets to spend time with Xion. In another period of time, significantly less than both of those fourths, he gets to spend time with his two best friends, Xion and Axel, together, where they establish the fact that they are legitimately best friends, even though Axel has his misgivings about Xion at first. By the end of the time together, Axel wants Xion to spend time with him and Roxas as much as Roxas does. And he laments the fact that he's losing both of his friends as well. So he spent more time with Roxas. So when Roxas and Axel meet for the last time before Roxas's grand sleep into near non-existence, that's what he's most distraught about. And so the feelings that are conveyed by the song At Dusk I Will Remember You are complex and incredibly melancholic. And those are the same feelings that I get right here with Idhari, as she reflects upon the fact that she was unable to find her parents and unable to find those to keep her grounded to reality. Kind of similar to Lucia's story to a certain extent. And that's why I believe that this song right here has to be inspired by At Dusk I Will Remember You. And if it's not, it's inspired by the same melancholy feelings that created At Dusk I Will Remember You in the first place. That's why this song that I'm currently hearing in the background brings tears to my eyes. Anyways, let's continue.
I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
A very Xion idea to express, where Belle expresses the Roxas feelings, or perhaps even the Sora feelings.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. Feeling any clearer?
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, that nightmare would totally come true.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Idhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
Animation, animation, animation.
The hidden door is right here.
This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Idhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? There's still plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives, with these 3 different influences, she become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time we'll have already found the passage beyond the door, the path leading the Creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Idhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all the leaves webs binding her, she created them herself. Both yes and no. Couldn't you get it yet? The replication power Idhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long. She's reaching her limit, and soon she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out, Moss. And I've been so neglecting having voices, and I'm too drunk to really make them unique. These sound terrible! I mean, if anything, I should at least be using Celeste's voice for Sarah. I don't even have Celeste available to me right now. I'm too tired for it. It's exhausting to try and even keep up with different voices. I really can only power through unique voices if they're on my own unique characters. Creating voices for other people's characters is too exhausting upon arriving home from work. Fucking shame.
Huh?
Moss, is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltist all along. Drop files. This is the diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Viggo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Weiss, you gotta fucking chill. Man, they really gotta change that. It's so hard.
In those cocoons,
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
So the people are within the cocoons, right? That what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah. Look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story. Now it connects to the town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories.
All of the scenery still indicates spacefaring crafts. They're trying to get to the moon. I think, in my opinion, that the creator resides upon the moon's surface.
The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually...
Technically, it means Yudhari saved their lives.
They emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately.
Huh. I mean, if Moss had the chutzpah to test it, perhaps he's only faking being a drowned ideal.
Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them, non-human visitors.
I get the feeling that Moss is not genuine. He's a fake. He isn't a drowned ideal at all, only pretending to be one.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
I should have put together that voice with Yudhari, but when we originally heard her, I didn't hear Yudhari's voice enough.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
This is so... Dude. This chapter, we finally get a story fully dedicated to how crazy the Hollows can get. I think that's really good for the future.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Push lumen boxes closer to the cocoons! The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within. Lasts only a few seconds, and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Idari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Their bodies are wrapped in cocoons.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
Well, that's simple.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
It's a pretty accurate
Get out of here
assumption.
and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium!
Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Guys, put your fucking helmets on or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
Leave it to me!
Here I come!
Leave this part to me.
The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
Oh yeah,
As long as there
Bonway.
aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together. Rest means.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Madame Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant. Watch out!
So every
What's
single
wrong? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
Wanna play a game?
It does feel like Idhari's meant to be played with a second rupture character.
It must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem...
Please let this be a fight. Weiss was saying, is he waiting for us? No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Bonway, and then... A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent, and the clang of metal sound coming a beat late.
Komodo Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words could settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komono Monoto can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komono Monoto, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
And I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough.
Monoto steps in front of Banwei, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue. Hey, if you're gonna fight, fight me. Leave the others out of it. Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monoto, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits.
Yeah, I was about to say, during user analysis story, he did the same thing.
How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monoto doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me.
No, not next time, now! I need to do the HIA club! It's already 6 o'clock!
Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
God damn it. With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monoto really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. Taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
But the town only trapped Yidhari for the cocoons.
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monoto?
Oh, good call, Wise.
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
Yeah, sure.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
by sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here, hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monato raised his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Monato raises his hand once again.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Just like earlier.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
That's Silent Bay. It's weird.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Not long after the Swabian Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort.
This is the reason why they revealed everyone so early in the last live stream, is because I imagine that Dylan's here now too. And since they were already planning on, in this story, introducing Banwei and Dylan, they figured we've already got 3 out of the 4 characters for the next several updates till the end of the season. Might as well introduce Ye Xiongyang, that everyone knows is coming eventually anyways. And that's how we ended up introducing every last person that we're about to get.
Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Is it Dylan?
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
Oh, she's so cute! She's so fucking cute!
She's, really cheerful.
I love her! Oh no! Who could possibly make my top 3 now?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
Her eyes. Her eyes with little green stars in them. Oh my god. Dude, Zenless Zero never fails to deliver on the eyes.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
So whenever I see leaks, I try and not pay too close attention to the models because I know that the models can change, and also because I want to be surprised in game. So this is the first time I'm really taking a chance to look at like the minute details of her skin. And man, they did such a good job with the skin. The not literal skin, I mean like the look of her model. I will say this though, the bows are a bit weird. And the little panda iconography doesn't look that great on the model as opposed to the drip marketing that we got. But like the breasts are so fucking cute and the eyes are so fucking adorable.
Check this out.
Then pull that device looks like a container.
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Cute.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Dude, I love her.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time.
Oh man, let me take that into the fight with Miasma Priest. I have a score to settle.
So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideals' attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the Hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me, an 8-year-old, bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different.
To be fair though, if Anton called you bro, he'd mean it.
Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
God, it's so fucking good. Holy shit. God damn, she's so small. Oh, I'm supposed to be. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Timesworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. So special about that place. A preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Timesworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Timesworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Timesworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seem to be in a constant tug of war. But as you venture deeper into the depths, this crash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. Only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan, we're not going on vacation here. Ooh. As expected of you. Anyways, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. We're supposed to get an event that allows you to take photos in the holo, aren't we? Kind of worried about little Lucia. You see Lucia? Huh? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch up some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Swabian Temple. Time to head to your room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
And dude, anyone who doesn't recognize how tiring it is to try to keep up the energy and talk this much, absolutely absurd. Wait, Belle. Oh, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? I spend a long time scrolling on my phone for bed. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today's isn't over, right? No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Must be done talking, which means I can go to the objective.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Forces Special Unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
I get this feeling that we're gonna find out that she's related to someone else.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye.
Yeah.
Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari, too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
No, call me Faithin, and only Faithin. Don't get familiar with me. I'm just a proxy.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour?
Belle.
There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
That's not how that works. Snacks make you more tired. I'm telling you. It's not like you're drinking caffeine. As long as your snack doesn't have caffeine, it should make you fall asleep faster.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Bye, Lucia.
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. You aren't trying to look through it. When you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Suivian Temple to sleep. By the time Weiss comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I've called over the squad representative. I'm fine. I'm thirsty. I don't want them all cramming into Final Heights. Remember the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Idhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
When did you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? That's how our tribe's always done it. That's way back when. Most of the time we don't sleep at night. But if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Yep, Grandma said the night horror is ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. We couldn't bring breakfast for Yutari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Ah, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back for it. Luckily at Pacify said they saw you take the book back to Swibian Temple. Figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Water again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depths comes an echo, and chaos. It's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't get your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? Well, that can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Idhari?
From the other side comes the faint beat of a drum.
Idhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking a little sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
Flash over to his side! Just so we're clear, I personally think that Eos and Wise should be with Monato right now, but that's probably not what's gonna happen.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong.
If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Minato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komono Minato.
Soon after, Minato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone, pale wolf, Minato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Ooh, it's time, baby! I'm not gonna have any defensive assists. I'm gonna have to dodge everything.
Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore. It's over.
Ooh, some animation, baby!
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart!
I think I saw Nicole.
Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Minato!
Let's go!
Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, that's the look Komodo Minato should have. The same look as mine. But what we see now is completely different. Bell and the gang, count on me. It should truly be, but why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes. Hear their Komodo Minato. Are you giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
I love these 1v1s that we're getting.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough? I beat you. Now get lost already. No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside? I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon.
To the moon!
Wherever they go, I'll go with them.
I mean, he's probably gonna end up on the moon at some point. I'm just saying, he's gonna end up on the moon some point.
I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream. Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Monato! We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like you won.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal. I crossed the auditorium and descended into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunque Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the hollows?
Dude, the music is so good.
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream! Burn. Throw them out of the auditorium!
A little remorse. Back to sleep!
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer!
can't block that!
Don't miss your chance.
I still have so much left to do.
The next page is the ending!
For the town!
Another animation. Ooh. What?
Val, you alright?
Moth!
The town never dies! The device won't activate. We have to force it open. I'll do it. Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it.
Oh my god. Dude, it's so good.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Dude, Weiss, you gotta call. They need to fix EOS's AI. My head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. I need rest real quick. You're a mystic from Swibian Temple, and Monito's here too. How are you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The Creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
I guess there's only going to be 4 sections, and I'm about to finish it.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
This is the spot that brings you closer to the Creator, and it's an aerospace test site. Then that further brings validation to my idea that the Creator has something to do with the moon.
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the Night Emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan ham chop ambush attack. Idhari and Monato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street plant behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
She's voice?
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time
No, god damn it.
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Idhari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Dad just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
Little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
That's a cheap shot.
My turn now. Like a shadow.
Get behind me, Lucia. Lucia, there's another illusion here.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
Who forced one open this door? Look, there's a startup device here, and it says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others.
That song. She must be nearby.
So acting on the platform, adjusted through the movement. Okay.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
I'll take it from here, Idari.
No!
Take a breather, Monotep.
There we go.
Back to sleep.
Time to clean up. The ending's already written.
Cool.
The lyrics lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Both.
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead, but this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going?
Is the corruption making me hear things?
I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Okay, well this definitely feels like we're gonna be fighting a
Are
boss.
you alright? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
What the? Are you gonna turn to an ethereal? Lucia, why are you? I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad. I'm seeing things. But that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ade, before you turn to ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade comes, you have to stay with me forever. That's my father and his wish. Oh, open the gate. Where's the gate?
Really?
Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
I don't like that minigame.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
Well,
but where is Wandering Hunter?
This is definitely the boss
He should
fight
be
area.
close by.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Come on! One last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Wandering Hunter, Miasmic Field. When the Wandering Hunter activates Miasmic Field, it vanishes. It enters the hide and seek phase. When the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the hidden true form of drowned ideal Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully performing a defensive assist will interrupt this action, inflicting impaired status and reducing the Miasmic Shield. That's gonna be so annoying during Deadly Assault. You failed to correctly identify the true form of drowned ideal Lucia, or after a certain duration, the Wandering Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's miasma contamination to max out. During this skill, the agent cannot use their ultimate.
Amazing!
Okay.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you. If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you. Aww, I didn't hide well this time. Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Best amidst the ice.
Ade can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a
Damn,
little.
I should have used that on him.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade, play with me one last
I wonder
time.
what I'm supposed to be using to find.
Amazing.
No, I want to use her ultimate. Damn.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star,
Finally, an emotional moment.
two little stars
In animation.
float by. Three little stars. It's time to search and find. I've got you.
You won. Ade said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
Okay, Monato, chill. Chill for a moment. We're done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! It's just up ahead. That's not Yeshion. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the Creator. No mortal may gaze on. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did
Oh,
we
that's...
see Sarah,
God damn it.
but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about her, my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Belle.
Ooh, maybe he's still on her
I
side.
have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
Maybe he indulges her enough to make her believe that he's on her side, and then he just gets corrupted because he got too far into it.
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Idhari up previously.
We're back here again.
Still troubled by any voices?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Idhari does not move an inch.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light reaching down from the surface.